トンネルに入ります。
トンネル、ネル、ネル。
みんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラ。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。みんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラ。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
日本でこんなのできちゃったんです。
粉をまぶしてレンジでチン。炒めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
トンネル、ネル、ネル。
ネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラ。みんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラ。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。ネルネルジェラジェラあんあん。みんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラ。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
日本でこんなのできちゃったんです。
粉をまぶしてレンジでチン。炒めた野菜と混ぜるだけ。揚げずに中華酢豚新発売。ハウスから。
You're tuned to 76.5 on your FM dial. This is RIDGE FM, broadcasting live from Ridge City. This is for all you race fans out there. Here are the Boom Boom satellites coming straight at you with some wicked beats. Check it out now.
トンネルに入ります。トンネルネルネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラネルネルジェラジェラみんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラネルネルジェラジェラあんあんネルネルジェラジェラあんあんネルネルジェラジェラあんあんみんなで寝るからおいしい雪印ネルジェラ
I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. I'm so bored. What? Oh well.
Come on.
.4 西暦2023年、巨大企業の内部告発が世界を揺るがす大事件の幕を開ける。調査に向かったエージェントジョアンナ・ダーク。一人潜入する彼女を数々の困難が待ち受ける。密かに、そして大胆に 3D ガンアクションゲーム任天堂64パーフェクトダーク。
People have been asking if I've been lifting heaps lately. I don't know how to tell you guys this. I've never stopped. I would never stop lifting heaps. Heaps are my life. They are the reason that I wake up and eat brekkie every day, and the reason I just eat abs.
Hello? Hello, I changed a bunch of cables around. I didn't know if it was gonna work. It's working. It's working. Where are the rats? The rats? What do you mean the rats? How hot? It's not hot at all. It's fucking cold. It's cold now. It's cold. It's gonna be cold all week. Humanity, what's going on? Falcon, nab that cat and run. Benjamin, envious Antony? Woggle Ratat said, Woggle Ratat goes, the rats are working again. The rats have been working for ages. Cool. Oh, I found this shirt on the floor. I'm sorry about the shirt. I found this shirt on the floor. I wasn't even thinking. Just a flesh wound. What's going on? No silly t-shirt. Yeah, it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, idiot. Yeah, last week was so fucked. Friday wasn't too hard. Your word association is not yielding what game Let's gonna play today. Oh, I was gonna play Nioh, but I got some Christmas presents to open. We got like 2 Christmas presents to open. Shafty McNulty, what's going on? Yeah, Waggle Ratat said the rats are working again. The rats have always been working. Did I unmelt my computer monitor? Oh yeah, fucking when it was real hot, I noticed my Linksys. I have, you know, the telephone thing. There's a little Linksys box that powers the telephone thing, and when it was really hot, I noticed it overheated, and I think it might be fucked. Which would suck because it's like all programmed up. If it's fucked, I've like lost all the program. It's just fine, I can regenerate it all, but it's like, I think my little, I've got this little, it's called a Linksys PAP2, when it converts like analog phone into digital phone. And I think it was so hot up here that it overheated and died. I just noticed the power light was just flashing on it. It's not supposed to do that. And I touched it and it was scorching hot. So I think it might be fucked. Your new 2X Barlow lens arrived this morning. Is that like Camaradillo? The Epstein files came out. Lance randomly took a few days off streaming. Now there's a bunch of black boxes all over the files. Yeah, I swear those black boxes weren't there before Lance took the time off. I swear those weren't there until that. Yeah. How about those Epstein files? I saw some pretty crazy pictures in there. My house has like no insulation. Nah, it was so fucking hot. Sometimes I feel like the house has like the opposite of insulation, where it's even in the evening it starts to cool down outside, but it stays like scorching hot up here. You know, when you control F Lance McDonald in the Epstein files, it really takes you down a notch, doesn't it? What's going on anyway? What's going on? It's like a black hole up here, yeah. What happened over the weekend and over like the last few days? I don't think I was barely on the internet. Looks like a person at work. This is my BTR Noodle, this is my job. Yeah, the double story hotbox effect. Stressing out, exhausted over it. Day of Christmas. Great day of Christmas shopping. A single day. That's pretty lucky. I know, that's the joke. This is my job. It's pretty funny. Restart the laptop. Dubstep Paladin. This is the technical support stream. I should get a little name badge. That would be pretty good. Hey. Valkian, I saw you got Chronos for $57. That's a good game. Chronos is a good game, I reckon. Like, I reckon it's a good grab. You'll have a good time with that. That game is good. Some influencers got beaten to a pulp. Oh yeah, one of the Logan brothers got punched in the face really hard. I don't know what the context was. He was just getting punched. I don't know if that was meant to be happening or not, but it was fucking happening real hard. You guys see the clip of his teeth, like all smashed in? Like he's got like a crack in his jaw, and he smiles at the camera and opens his mouth, and his teeth, like, the teeth are meant to be like a nice curve around his mouth, and they just fucking folded like that. So bad. He's bald. Temporal shrimp, what's going on? You got his jaw fucked. Yeah. How fucking funny is that though? Like, the clips of, is it Logan Paul or Jake Paul? The clips of Mr. Paul getting punched in the face, and he looks so scared. Jake, Logan, Kanye, nobody knows which one it is. He was complaining the other guy wasn't supposed to knock him out according to the contract. There's two of them? Yeah, is it the same? The Suicide Forest one, is that the same one as the get punched in the... I think they're both boxers, aren't they? They both fight these days, don't they? Is this the one that did the forest thing? I don't know. It's not the same one, France says. It was only a TKO anyway. I don't know. I don't know anything about that stuff. It's just funny because he looks so scared. It was the other one is the Suicide Forest one. Okay. Yeah, how funny is, like, he looked so scared. Oh, the other one's in WWE. Okay. They should both be punched in the face. The other's a boxer. They should both. The same from two angles. Let me give that a click, Dubstep Pellet. Oh, Dubstep Pellet, that probably won't load because that's like that's like a link to a Discord chat message. It won't. Yeah, it has to be a link to, like, directly to the image itself. The boxer isn't. I think there's definitely two Logan brothers. There's at least two of them. After the 9th attempt, the other boxer got fed the fuck up with his bullshit and actually started on him. Yeah, like, I guess that was did anybody watch this fight? I'm guessing nobody, like, watched the fight. You all just saw, like, GIFs of it on Twitter. I'm guessing it was just, like, a bunch of rounds of them dancing around and shit. Logan and Bogan Paul. Is Detroit Become Human worth €4? Oh, Steampunk. If you can pay €4 and get the entertainment value of Detroit Become Human, that is an incredibly good deal. There is not much you could spend €4 on in life and get more fun than that deal you just mentioned. Detroit Become Human is so fucking funny. That game is riveting from start to end. Detroit Become Human is just fucking hilarious. It's great. Like, it's great. I think it's a great game in many ways, and you will have fun with at least one of those ways. You will laugh, you will be locked in, you'll be like, what's gonna happen? How good is the opening to Detroit where Connor's on the roof with the dude? That's great. That was the demo to the game. That was so cool. You could get the Command & Conquer collection instead. Yeah, but I said not much. It's definitely, I think it's Quantic Dream's game. It's definitely one of their games, yeah. Rue, did you just resub the third Logan brother, the one from the movie, the Australian guy? Yeah, how good was the demo for Detroit? Like, where it was Connor on the roof, and then you did that in the game. It's really good. It's really good. And yeah, that was awesome. And I think Detroit does live up to the demo. There's just a lot of crap in it as well. Third Logan brother just dropped. Oh, he dropped alright. The Slave Revolt character says, I have a dream at one point. He died. He died, like, real early. The Slave Revolt, android, he died in my playthrough. And then, if one of the characters in Detroit dies, it, you still have to, like, watch all of their story play out, but it's just, like, you're just not in... It's, like, as in other people just, like, go on an adventure in their wake, and it's, like, to carry on the flame of that character who died, Daryl or Greg made a bunch of choices and look how awesome it was and shit like that. Like, yeah, it's silly. The game is meant to, like, adapt if characters die, but it kind of doesn't. You kind of just watch a video and then get back to playing as the other characters. I can't remember what happened in Heavy Rain when someone died. In Heavy Rain, because it's just skip stuff did it. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't really know if anyone in my Heavy Rain... How many characters do you play as in Heavy Rain? There's Nam and Jaden. Ethan Mars. Madison, the fat guy, Shelby, I think his name is Shelby. I think that's all of them, is it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, the one Shelby, the one who has plot armor. I think maybe Ethan has plot armor as well. Jason, you don't play as Jason. Can Ethan die in Heavy Rain? And then does the ending just happen? Does it just go, and then it rained? And then it rained. And the little kid in the gutter died. What a heartwarming story. It's hard to get him killed, is it? There's a bit for a lot of players where Nam and Jaden, Ari, comment, dies at the car wreckers joint. There's like a bit where you're fighting a guy at the car wreckers and you end up in like a broken car and then the car gets crushed. You have to keep Ethan alive for the awkward sex scene. Yeah, the sex scene looks like two fucking mailboxes just clanging against each other. I remember seeing someone on Kotaku describing it that way back in the day, and I was like, yeah, that's pretty perfect. There's a hilarious way Ethan will just murk himself in one of the endings. Really? Really? Yeah, I got through it. Nobody died. I don't think I had to reload. I mean, when I platinumed it, I had to reload saves, but I don't think anyone died in my first playthrough. I don't really remember that game very well. I just remember the important bits. Stop talking about it, I can only get so flaccid. What a game. Good thing FPS games don't even know what AI even is. What is this? Battlefield 6 has added AI cosmetics to the game, and a new player card in the store having what appears to be AI generated emblem on it. There was a lot of conversations about AI over the weekend. Saw that everywhere. Are these AI generated pictures? Is that what I'm seeing here? AI cosmetics. Oh, I don't think I have a picture of the AI cosmetics there. It's additive AI. Good times. Good times. Good times. Good times for good times over the AI factory. The thing about, yeah, I don't know, like, there's Larian Downfall incoming. Yeah, the guys over on fucking Reset Era are not going to forgive them. I'm here for it. I do not benefit in any way from Larian's Downfall. Those guys make fucking fantastic games, and that's sort of like the whole story. That's the whole story of it, hey. I ended up getting recommended a bunch of posts from Gaming Circle Jerk over the weekend that were all about Larian this and Larian that, and yeah, I mean... The guy from Larian, the guy from Larian, and he was like, we use AI, or our concept, he said our concept artists use AI. And, that was so dumb of him to say that. He probably shouldn't have told anybody that. If you walk into the office and you see one of the concept artists in Photoshop and they're like dragging a lasso tool around a box and then they're typing in, add a sword, just walk over and be like, oh, can you, like, if you need to do that, can you just like Google image search for a sword and just take it and just drag it in? Like, don't use that tool. That's what you should do. You shouldn't go on Twitter and be like, our artists use AI to speed up the concept art process. Because, like, both of them are stealing. Like, a lot of concept art, when you're making concept art in the early phases, you just steal shit. You go on fucking, you open up magazines and cut out fucking pictures of people's faces and shit and stick them down. You look at some of the concept art for Dark Souls, and it's shit they've just got off Google image search and just dragged in. They're like, oh yeah, bigger stick, and he needs a funny hat, and it's like clearly just cut out of something, and it's all just stolen. Like, they don't pay a license to use this in the concept art, because the concept art phase, I don't know, it's like literally just scrapbooking. And because of that, they see it as like it's okay to use AI because it's literally just scrapbooking. Instead of like stealing stuff from Google image search, you steal stuff from fucking the machine learning box or whatever. So like, and as long as like, yeah, as long as that shit doesn't end up in the game or whatever, then it's a whole different thing. But maybe just don't do that. And if you see one of your artists doing that, you know, like, read the room, dude. Just tell them to like go back to just using Google image search. It's just as fucking good. It's just as good. You've seen people who don't know calling old concept art, who do not know calling old concept art AI made. Yeah, like, concept art is usually just like, yeah, it's the same as scrapbooking. Like, you don't pay a license for the shit that you use in your concept art, at least in, like, the earliest phases and shit. There will be watermarks all over it and stuff like that. Generative AI, but it can only use 90s and early 2000s Microsoft clip art. There's so much free clip art on the internet for your, like, earliest phases of, concept arting. I mean, just draw a fucking stick figure, right? Whatever. AI tits and cock don't look nice. They're way too generic. I always see the AI generated porn on the front page of X videos. Ed Tran wrote a good article for This Week in Video Games talking about a dozen concept artists about this. Talking to a concept artist about this problem, it only makes things take longer. Yeah, like... Yeah, Franz, yeah, you want that stuff to be, like, sold in, like, an art book and stuff like that as well. But I guess, like, the super early stuff where they copy, where it's just, like, Google image search with shit cut and scribbled on and stuff like that won't go in there. Lead up to announce, then the AI thing was a good 2 days of internet at least. Yeah, exactly. And, some award show took away, I don't know, nobody had ever heard of this award show, I don't think, but they announced that Expedition 33 had their Game of the Year award stripped from them because Expedition 33 had claimed during the submission process that no AI art was used in making their game. However, now that they've said that it was used, they took their award away. Indie Game Awards was it? Okay, yep. You gotta respect those indies, yeah. I did think it's a little bit stupid how people are saying that it's confirmed that Expedition 33 only used AI as a placeholder, and a patch was released 4 days into the game's release that removed that, which is not true. That is not true at all. There is like, there definitely was a texture in the game that looked so shit that they probably didn't intend for it to slip through. It's the same thing that happened with the altars. Remember with the altars, how it was like, this was clearly placeholder. Clearly AI generated, but clearly placeholder. And they saw it and they were like, oh, we'll fix that. We'll release a patch to fix that. But I truly believe that like a lot of the environment textures and stuff like that in Expedition 33 would be AI generated. If they were just using AI to generate textures, why not? Like, it's okay. Like, if your team doesn't have an issue using AI, then just take ownership of it and just say like, yeah, we used AI. We use AI to generate rocks and dirt and leaves. Yeah, like, just do it. Sure, people don't have to be okay with it, but you don't like. I think Expedition 33, they haven't lied about it. They didn't come out and say like, oh, we only used it for this one texture and now we've removed it or anything. Speedtree is not AI. Speedtree is procedural generation. Doesn't matter to me if they patched it out or not. Creating art to replace AI art that looks like AI art is barely art in the first place. I'll still likely play the game, but we need more transparency. It is interesting that like, regardless of what you think about AI in AI generated art, I think we can all agree that if you use AI generated art in your game, you should tick the box on Steam that says I used it. Like, right? Like, there's nobody who thinks like, oh, you should be allowed to just not tick that box because it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, you should still have to tick the box. It's like saying like, I don't have a problem with de novo, so why should developers have to disclose that? Or like, I don't have a, like, it's like developers who disclose that their game was built with Unreal Engine. Like, you still tick the box that says that, you know, requires third party, whatever the fuck the third party agreement is for Unreal Engine. When they add the I have malware in this game box. It's like ticking the box that says there was a racist working at the studio while we made this game. I also think it's kind of a, you know, some people say they're like, oh, AI generated art allows us to make games that we wouldn't have been able to make before. They're like, our team couldn't make this game without AI generated art. And you'll see a bunch of people say like, that can't be true because we've been making games without AI art for like 40 years. But like, we've been making games without Unreal Engine for like 40 years. But there are shitloads of games that would not exist today if it weren't for Unreal Engine. Like, I'm willing to believe that there are games that wouldn't exist if it weren't for AI art, but also that doesn't mean I have to enjoy them. I don't enjoy games made with Unreal Engine either. Ticking the we're not talented enough box. I mean, yeah, like, the idea, like, I get it. I believe you. If you say, like, hey, I wouldn't have been able to make this game if it weren't for AI tools. Like, yeah, okay. Like, I believe you. That's fine. I still don't want to see it. So other people probably do. Other people probably do want to see it. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's just me. Like, I get to decide what I do and don't like when it comes to art. Yeah, Lance uses AI to script his opinions on AI. Nifnad, how you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, I thought that AI, the NVIDIA racism block was meant to stop that sort of thing. Was that, sorry, who wrote that? Dubstep Paladin? We probably wouldn't have had a huge push towards destructive environments without Frostbite engine making it popular for FPSs. Yeah, exactly. That's right, that was like a Battlefield, Bad Company, wasn't it? Root trees are dead. And the root trees are dead is so fucking good. What is that? What is the root trees are dead? The root trees are dead wouldn't exist without generative AI art. What is that, Lachlan? I don't know what that is. A lot of the AI problems wouldn't be so bad if companies just have a proof checker. I think, it's a video game? Okay, yeah, I don't know it, yeah. I think the thing about AI-generated art is, AI-generated art, at the end of the day, AI-generated art is for people who have no money and no talent. And when you see AI-generated art, it just screams broke. Like, that is what it is. Because if you have money, you hire an artist. If you have talent, you create art. If you have neither, you use AI. And that's the whole story of it. There's no getting around like that. And when people... Sure, sometimes there'll be AI-generated art, and I can't tell. And that's, like, whatever. You did it. You pulled it off. You used the tool, and you pulled one over me. You made a cheap, talentless product, and you got one over me. That's gonna happen, and it's gonna happen more and more as time goes on. But there's no getting away that definition that AI is for people who have neither talent nor art, neither talent nor money. It is broke, talentless art. There was that, yeah, exactly, Wagler Attack. It was good. It was fucking good, right? I think that's that. There's this new AI tool people keep talking about called Nano Banana or Banana Nano or something, and it's just like jaw-droppingly realistic. Root trees were originally made in like a game jam, then got remade with AI art. Then when it got kind of big, all the art got replaced with actual real art. Yeah, okay, yeah. One guy made it from scratch, used Gen AI, released it for free, got popular, remade from scratch with actual artists, released it paid on stream. Nice. But unfortunately, it's not good enough. Don't let Reset Era find out about that. Yeah, so Nano Banana is Google's latest AI thing, is it? Okay. If you can't afford to make a game without using a tool that steals other people's work, maybe you shouldn't be making games. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it as well. There's heaps of ways. There's so many valid angles from which to not like AI-generated art. There is the plagiarism angle, which is completely valid. There is it looks bad angle, which is where I personally, that's where I'm most passionate about. I think it looks crap. But yeah, like, it's so easy to hate. It's so easy to hate. And there's the other one is it uses too many resources, like it's bad for the environment. Like, there's that too. That's a completely unrelated one as well. There are so many completely valid ways to not like AI-generated art that it all sort of coalesces into, like, nobody's happy with this. Nobody's happy with this. It's not art. That's just enough. That's enough for you, yeah. Did we see that Blueprints uses AI? I didn't. I mean, I don't really pay attention. I don't pay attention to this stuff. But now it looks bad. Yeah, that's the thing, Envious. I think the big one is that talentless broke boy behavior is the use of AI art there. Generative AI is sucking up all the water and electricity, but I've seen marginal gains in my productivity, so I don't know, maybe it's good, maybe you shouldn't feel bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Prenz. Prenz, how you doing? If a developer isn't going to bother with the boring, then I have zero faith the game will be remotely engaging. Oh, you mean like, yeah, where it's like, AI art is good because it lets you skip the boring parts of making a game. And it's funny because, like, for every single boring part of making a game, there is someone who loves that part. There's people, like, when you look at, like, a big game development studio, there's some guy who's just writing loops. just writing code, and he's like, oh yeah, check this out, I ended up using a while loop instead of a for loop because it was a smarter way to span the text across a horizontal plane that's font agnostic. And everyone else on the team would be like, I would have used AI to do that. And he would be like, fuck that, this is awesome, this is awesome. There'll be some guy who's like drawn a leaf, and he'd be like, check this out, this is actually like a way better way to draw a leaf because it accurately blah blah blah, and when you look at it from this angle, you can still see blah blah blah. Yeah, like, yeah, that's usually how video games come. That's usually like how a lot of collaborative art comes together. Like, you find some weirdo who's just totally into like this one part of it. It's like, hell yeah, can you do this? Let's do this. Let's make this. Let's make this. Doing both boring work for the mind builds mental strength. Doing menial work is simply depressing. So much of game dev is menial work. I mean, like, what part of game dev is menial work? Like, what is? Like, name drop. Name drop the menial part of making a game. Oh, not much. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That makes sense. Yes. There was an article that stated blueprints use AI art. That was your form of place, and it never ever would have been okay when you were the editor of it. Was it not actually true? Someone generate me a rat, please. Right, I'm getting emails over here. Man, people have been talking about the new Fitbit app that's going to release soon, and it's just like loaded with AI. Someone posted a screenshot of it on the Fitbit subreddit, and it's like, it uses AI to summarize your last week worth of heart rate. So you get the heart rate graph, but then at the top it's like, looks like you had an exciting morning, followed by a short nap where your heart rate dropped to a resting rate, which allowed us to figure out your true resting heart rate. And then you woke up and had a spot, and it's like, that's what the fucking graph's for. That's what my eyes and brain are for, isn't it? Get that shiny new Apple Watch. Yeah, I don't use a Fitbit, like, fitness tracker. I just use my scales. No source, no link. The article literally just says Blueprints uses AI art too. The writer just made it up. So that's The Escapist, I assume. Maybe. We saw you were jorking it at 4 PM while you were still at work. Yeah, a lot of AI defenders understand, they don't understand eliminating the boring part is eliminating so much of what is interesting about making art. Yeah, that's what I mean by it. Like, AI art usually is used by talentless people. Like, they don't have any interest in creating art. It's hard to sort of imagine, like, who are these people out there using it? It's hard to imagine. Maybe just like, yeah, they just don't have anyone on their team. Who cares about making a game? Oh yeah, I think Franz sent me a Christmas gift. Franz sent me a bag. A wrapped bag. They amended the article in the end and deleted half of the entire thing because the crux of the argument relied on just that one claim. Go work at a bank and take meth if you don't want to make video games. I mean, some people, it's like their dream to be making games. And then they sit down and they're like, oh, I don't like this part. I'll just use AI to do it instead. I don't know, man. Just go work at McDonald's. You get paid more. You will literally get paid more at McDonald's. Squalor, thank you for the tier 2 resubscription. There's only 2 streams this week, by the way. Today and tomorrow. Then we got Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and Boxing Day. And I have to do things on all those days. So this is it. This is not it. Tomorrow is it. We got to do the Keychron giveaway tomorrow. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow. We're going to be giving away a Keychron keyboard worth at least $100. Maybe I didn't check the details on the keyboard. It's probably really fucking good. You didn't have time for the bow, Franz? It came in a box, didn't it? Australia only. Yeah, we can, yeah. I thought about writing like I wanted to make a site, right, where it's like enter the competition to win a keyboard, and you have to like click on a link, and then the link would actually check your IP address to make sure you're in Australia. It turns out it's fucking hard to do that. It turns out, I thought there was like just a global lookup you could do on an IP address, and it would tell you what country that IP address is from. But like, you gotta download some fucking database that's updated every couple of months, and then use some, there was some database format I'd never heard of to read it. Yeah, like an international dialing code. Yeah, I thought it was just like, there was just a service where you could just, like, I knew it would be rate limited, but I thought the rate would be a couple of $100 a day, but it's not. It's not at all. It's like, as soon as I tried to do it, it was like, no, you're rate limited. Fuck off. Come back tomorrow. Yeah, so that was annoying. So I'm just gonna have to get you guys to like enter the competition if you're in Australia. Australia only. Have a keyboard in Australia. Gen AI has made ideas guys who got sick of being told their ideas sucked into people who do actual work. There was this woman poet in the 4th century China. What is this? What is this Tumblr link? God damn, that is a lot of words. Org cache. You know I love poetry. Am I adhering to the relevant state and national guidelines around the giveaway? I don't know if that's my responsibility. I think the responsibility might be on Keychron, but I have no idea how it works. The answer is no, Lachlan. Sony patents real-time AI-powered censorship. Hey, so I was thinking about AI-generated art, right? on a wholly unrelated topic. I was thinking about AI-generated art, and I was like, Sony patents real-time AI censorship tech that could make any game kid-friendly, and it's a picture of Eve with her butthole censored out. God forbid kids find out about buttholes. I mean, images, not art, exactly. Have you missed the unboxing? Nah, Adwalk, I've just been sitting here rambling the whole time. Hirschnuff, how you doing? So I saw these guys using AI on the language learning subreddit, and what they were doing, right, is they were creating flashcards. You flip it over, you know, it's got a picture of like a guy eating an apple or whatever, and you got to be like, oh, what's the word for that? What's the word? And then you say it and flip it over. I was right. So you know what flashcards are like with language learning. They were using AI to generate the pictures on the flashcards because the pictures were unhinged. The pictures would be like, they were mnemonics. So the picture would be a man loading boxes into a truck, but the boxes were full of, I don't know, I don't know, what's something completely insane, like rainbow foam. I don't know, like something that you can't find a picture of. Boxes full of rainbow foam being loaded into a truck. And the truck was some weird thing. The truck had 7 wheels. I don't know. Like, a picture that doesn't exist. A picture that you can't find on Google image search. So they were using AI to generate these pictures. And they were like, yeah, like a bear juggling chainsaws. Stuff like that. Because these were their mnemonics. They'd be like, oh, that's right. I remember this character because it looks like dudes loading foam onto a truck with 7 wheels. And they were using AI to generate it. They weren't selling these pictures. They weren't distributing them at all. They were for their own personal flashcards and shit like that. The alternative to generating these pictures would have been to use Google image search and just steal, like, pictures from other people, drag it in and stuff like that, and sort of, like, assemble it in a way. It would have taken probably 1,000 times as long. And also looked really disjointed and weird. How do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about using AI generation to create, there are image sites that are copyright free, anyone can use them. Yeah, but they won't have, like, pictures of this particular mnemonic. That's what I mean. So, in my opinion, like, so this is akin to drawing. Like, you would have to draw. The alternative would be draw it yourself, basically. And it would take like 1,000 times longer. So how do you guys feel about these guys using AI-generated stuff? If they're AI-generated, they're still stolen art. Exactly. So they're not avoiding the stolen art part of it at all. No, you can't hire someone to draw it. You'll run out of money. You can't hire someone to draw mnemonics on flashcards. It would cost $50,000. Like because you have to do hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these flashcards. So how do you guys feel about that? How do you guys feel about that? I personally don't do that. I don't use flashcards though because they don't really work for me. Yeah, you see how I hate it, and you just don't even think about it anymore. That yeah. Just draw it shittily. Yeah, that's the good one. Draw it shittily. If I had to do this, I don't use flashcards. If I did, I personally would go the Google image search and cut shit out. Like, I would find a truck, and then I would duplicate the wheels, so it's got 7 wheels. And it's like, I remember that's almost 7 wheels, so I gotta remember the set, you know, like, stupid mnemonics. So I'm always quite partial to, I will steal pictures for my flashcards, 100%. I will steal from fucking, Shutterstock. I won't pay Shutterstock if it's just for my personal, my personal shit that I'm putting together. And there will be watermarks all over it and shit like that. But I'll remember it. Like, it will work for my flashcards, it'll work for my mnemonics. So you guys would go with, yeah, just draw it all fucked up. I personally wouldn't go with drawing it. But do you guys have an issue with stealing from... yeah, if it's not for commercial, then the stealing part is okay. Is it, that's what I always wonder, Franz. Is it even stealing if you keep the watermarks on there? I think it is. If you do commercial use. Stealing that way is morally fine, since you're not making money off it and passing it off as your own. Yeah. So, I think when it comes to these people are using AI to generate art for their flashcards, the main issue is the environmental impact, right? Like, it used a shitload of electricity. That's got to be the main issue, yeah. Like, I was looking at this thread, and I'm like, because I'm always talking about how, like, in educational learning tools is where AI is going to end up thriving. And this, I saw people using it for that. I'm like, that's exactly what it's going to be used for. You should have Audio Jungle playing every 25 seconds on stream. I have an issue with the energy consumption. Yeah, it's so obfuscated, but it's like the #1 worst thing for the environment. They use so much electricity. Yeah, so I reckon that's like the main issue. Because sometimes I see AI generated something. So I see someone using AI. And I'm like, I have to sit there and think about, okay, so what's my issue with this? How do I put my issues with this into words? And like, it's not because I want to join an argument or a conversation. It's just because I'm trying to like figure out where I stand on the whole thing. And yeah, I think the electricity use is sort of what it always comes down to, is like the main problem. The main problem. It's also causing people's electricity bills. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but that's part of it. That's the whole thing, really. Like, when it comes to like using too much electricity, it affects lots of different things. Not just the environment, but the whole like fucking industry in lots of ways. Have you guys ever seen ChatGPT's how you talk to it with your voice? For some reason, in my Instagram Reels, I've been getting lots of videos of people showing how shit it is. And I've used it before. I've used ChatGPT, you talk to it. It used to be free. I think you have to pay for it now. And hear the answers back. And I was shocked by how shit it is. Have you guys seen it, like, for real? I'm sure you've heard stories about it and stuff like that. But have you guys ever actually seen ChatGPT, you talk to it and it replies? Because it is shockingly useless. Like, I cannot believe... Like, if you type to ChatGPT, you type a question to ChatGPT, it's great. It speaks English. It's helpful. It does what you ask it to do. It'll search the internet, pull things together, give you sources, calculate shit, do all sorts. But the talking one, all it ever says is, alright, we can take care of that, we'll get that pulled together, and we'll keep it casual, and we'll just do it. And you're like, okay, so can you tell me how much 6 bags of rice might weigh if I went down to Coles and bought it? And it's like, all right, yeah, I can look that up for you. You just let me know what you need me to check out for you. We'll see if we can pull that together. The maths might be a bit complicated, but we'll do it. We'll keep it casual, and we'll take care of that. It just says that over and over and over. And this thing costs like fucking... You gotta pay for this. Like, it costs money. It's crazy. That's only the ChatGPT one I've ever seen. But, I can't work out, like, if you type to ChatGPT, it does it no sweat. But as soon as you switch to voice mode, it changes to, like, a whole different thing. And it's 100% useless. And there's probably people in chat here who pay for ChatGPT. There's probably people lurking and they're like, yeah, I've got that feature and it fucking sucks. It's crazy how bad it is. Oh, yeah, Siri's a whole different problem. Siri's like old tech, yeah. Lennon, how you doing? How you doing? ChatGPT. OpenAI telling people not to... Let's keep it casual. Let's keep it casual. Why does it always say, let's keep it casual? What the fuck? Why does ChatGPT always say, let's keep it casual? What have they done to... What a fucking weird piece of shit. The Greek version of the GPT voice has a weird accent and also a fucking list. While the ChatGPT burns half a forest, if you see... Try a different model. Oh, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm not really. I'm just fascinated by like how fucked up it is. Like I watch people use it and it's crazy. Like there's a guy on Instagram and he was talking to ChatGPT and he goes, generate a list of every Pokemon. And it kept saying like, yeah, we can do that. It'll be a long list. There'll be a lot of Pokemon in there. We can start with a few of them and then we can see how we go and we'll just keep it casual. And he's like, I don't know why you're still talking. Please just generate the list of every Pokemon. Start from the start and just keep going. It's like, all right, this might take a few minutes. There's a hell of a lot to get through there, but we'll get started on that. We'll keep it casual and let's do it. You just let me know. You just let me know. Well, like, on the point of the video was to talk about how fucking useless this product is. It literally costs money to use, and it's like their main product that they're making money from. Like OpenAI don't make any money other than people paying for ChatGPT, right? Like, oh, then again, I guess they like license out the product to other big websites and shit, don't they? It's a convincing facsimile of a real person pretending to listen to. Yeah, the other. Yeah, keep it professional. The weird thing about it is when I listened, I watched these videos of people talking to it, and I'm like, that's how I talk to customers. Like when I was at Telstra. When I was at Telstra talking to customers, it was exactly the same as how ChatGPT in voice mode talks to people. I would just fill 99% of the conversation with empty words to get people to fucking just move on. Like, get to the point. 100% believe Lance McDonald would keep it casual with customers. So just keep it casual. Alright, well, because when customers would come through and they'd be like, yeah, my bill's all wrong. And the internet's been slow for fucking 4 weeks now. You cunts haven't even fixed it yet. I'd be like, alright, no problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up your account. We're going to take a look at how you usually use your services. Make sure you're getting the best deal. And then we'll get to the bottom of that and we'll take care of it for you. I'm definitely the right person to fix this up for you. I'm sorry you've been messed around up to this point, but let's get this sorted. Like, that's exactly how ChatGPT talks. That's exactly how I used to talk at Telstra. I'd always let them know, like, while I'm at it, I'm also going to bring up your account. Make sure you're getting the best deal here. Check out how you actually use your phone service. Make sure you're on the right product for the phone calls you make. And, yeah, we'll get this sorted. 100% ChatGPT model was trained off my phone calls. They probably fucking fed heaps of, like, Telstra customer service calls into it or something like that. I was definitely not the best guy to be talking. You come through to me with, like, a service problem, I'm definitely going to just sell you 6 data packs and a new fucking Foxtel box and then fob you off to credit management. I heard this spiel from across the room and I can instantly imagine you wearing a shirt and tie. We didn't have to wear a tie at Telstra. OpenAI has been bankrolled by mega billions by the banks and shit like that. They're charging like 6.9% interest on the bonds. 6% is seen in junk. 6% is seen as junk status in the financial sphere. So when does the company implode? I don't know anything about money. Does the company eventually explode? Hey, I got this old iPhone 13. Does anyone know if this... The iPhone 13, right? It's not a 13 Pro. It's got smashed back. Do you know if this has got a LiDAR sensor in it? Can I use this to become a VTuber? Like, when people become VTubers, don't they use they use the LiDAR sensor on the back of the phone and it like puts like infrared dots on your face and shit like that? Can we use this to make me not bald? Can we use this to map hair to my face? It doesn't have a LiDAR sensor. Alright, it must need to be a 13 Pro. A family member just gave me this because they upgraded to something new. They're like, they asked me to wipe it and they just do whatever I want with it. Doesn't implode because of circular money cheat. Yeah, I think I see people talking about that. If it had Face ID... It does have... Oh, you mean on the front. I think the Face ID IR Blaster, I don't think that's accessible to software. I think the LiDAR one on the back is the one that software can access. Didn't wear a tie? But how are people talking to you over the phone and say that you're a professional? If you advertise an egg, it saves you the trouble. Mutant Academy, how was your weekend? What have you been playing? You got the 17 Pro for free. That thing is so fucking expensive. The 17 Pro is an expensive phone, like $2,000. Anyway, let's have a look at this package that Franz sent me. It came with a card. Last time Franz sent me a card, I could kind of hold it up to the light. And I could see it said something like happy 3rd birthday or something. Like I could clearly see it through the envelope. You can use an iPhone to VTube with like a regular camera. Yeah. Fucking hate Google AI summaries. It's always like, the term, what year was Jak 2 released, likely refers to when people forgot when their favorite games were released. Yeah, remember there's like screenshots where people ask questions, and it's like, to find out an answer to a question like that, you can try using Google. AI summaries are fucked. They like, AI summaries on Google actively make you stupider. And you might think like, oh, I just won't look. You tell yourself you're not gonna look. And Tony got auto-modded for saying one Reddit user says kill yourself. You tell yourself you're not gonna look. But when the answer's right there in the AI summary, you fucking see it. They're like, it's so bad. Oh man. Google have shoehorned some other AI shit in now. Now when I Google search for something, the whole screen faded out and it popped up with a box. And it was like, do you want to try AI mode? I don't fucking know. But now AI mode is where like images used to be. And you gotta like scroll through to get to images. Or where shopping used to be or some shit like that. Google AI is so fucked. Yesterday I told you the Western audience got twink near and Japan got dad near. Ugh. Everyone kept screenshotting Google AI results saying that Blueprints uses Gen AI. Ah, and that was the evidence we were using. You just moved to DuckDuckGo. You can just disable its AI search. I'm surprised there's even an option there. Oh, when I hold, check this out. When I hold this card up, the whole scene dims. It's like Half-Life 2 style HDR. Yeah, look at that. That's so good. The dim sim camera. It simulates the dimming. That's so good. Remember the HDR in Half-Life 2 where that's how it works? Just everything would dim if there was something bright there. It just uses Face ID True Depth camera. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, it says this one says it's a baby girl. Look at that camera. This camera's pretty good, hey. When it needs to. When it needs to be. It gets pretty crisp, hey. It goes so dark. Yeah, it's because my head like keeps it casual. Keeps it casual. Oh yeah. It says Merry Christmas, and also this, and then there's an arrow pointing to the part where it says, wishing you and your new little one years of happiness and a lifetime of love. This is the story of the birth of Jesus. Happy It's a Baby Girl card. Franz didn't even sign it. I wouldn't have even, I don't know if Franz's name was anywhere on this package. Oh, made in China. You knew. What the fuck, little one? It's the birth of baby Jesus. Baby Jesus girl. Is baby Jesus a girl? Did they ever say in the Bible? Or did we just assume? Back in those days, they didn't have different pronouns. This is before the woke invented pronouns. Jibs, no, I'm gonna replace my Xbox One X with the Xbox Series X because it's smaller. The Xbox One X takes up a fair bit of space. Scanning Franz's handwriting so you can plan it crime scenes. So this Franz sent me a bag too. This is the baby. This is the baby Jesus. Had to wrap it in the post office and just chucked it in. You didn't even cut the wrapping paper. It's just torn. Oh, it's torn alright. It looks perfect. Why Xbox? I got an X. You'll see. Oh, there's some kind of food in here. There's
Baby
no palm
Jesus
oil?
Hype, then the hyper.
Adwark? Adwark, that was the 6th sub of the day. Adwark, how you doing? Oh, this is awesome. What is this, though? Oh, that's peas. You just got peas in here. It's Harvest Snapped Baby Pea Crisps. Can I eat these? I'm gonna go to the dentist in 2 days and get a filling. I can't wait to test out my new filling on these bad boys. These are so good, really. Oh, they're wasabi flavor. That's wonderful. 5-star on the health rating. And when compared to the average value of 10 regular potato chip brands, this has less sodium and fat. Last time Franz got me, I think it was Franz, got me the... What were those thingamajigs called? They were like the little circles. And I took those to Christmas. And all my family members ate it. Rice wheels, yeah. Should I take this or should these just be for me? Just a Flesh Wound and Pinwheel just subscribed at the exact same time. Who's the hype train? Who's on the hype train then? Just a Flesh Wound and Pinwheel. You started a hype train. Less salt than regular chips. Yeah, exactly. I love it when they're like less fat than a potato chip. Yeah, in a fucking bean. I love when they pick them like... Have you ever seen, I think, Milo, on the tin of Milo. Holy shit, Mutant Academy and Jib? Jib just gifted a sub. And then Mutant Academy... Holy shit.
Right train.
Peas or beans? Jibbed and Gripe Train, aka Mutant Gaming Academy. Pour them into a bowl and hand them out to kids unaware they have wasabi in them. Do you reckon it'd be like extreme though? The salt and salt lick. Jibbed, you are the #1 gift subber of the month, possibly the week. Possibly of Christmas. It's a Christmas miracle. Hirschnoff just gifted 1 Christmas miracle to chat. Jib just gifted an entire Christmas... That's 2 Christmas miracles in one stream. That's fucked. Jib gifted 5 stars. Hirschnoff, it's a golf off. Jib is still the #1 gift subber, I think. Hirschnoff must be coming second. What level is the hype? The hype train's level 5. There's new hype train emotes, isn't there? It's festive as fuck, boy. I'm about to Christmas my miracle hole. Hirschnoff, Jibbed and Mutant Academy. Pinwheel OP and just a Flesh Wound. Adwark, look at all these hype train lures. It's Come Train Monday. It is still Monday, isn't it? Yeah. Are we in the just chatting category? Yeah, I am, okay. It's all good. It's all good, it's all good. Fucking hell. Benjamin. Oh man, it's really loud. It's really loud on my end. It's a Christmas miracle. I've got the speakers up way too loud. It's really cacophonic. It's Lancemas now. Look at all those brown rats. As the leader rises. I haven't heard this guy in ages. Hirschnoff, you're the #2 gift subber. That's pretty fucking crazy. There's a #1, isn't there? There's 3 people on the gift sub chart. Nah, it's just Jibbed and Hirschnoff. The seamless transition must have been hard. Yeah, it's a combination of things. It's all AI generated. I didn't have to do anything, it's just all AI. I love how it's been so long since I did anything on the overlay that it, like, I think 100% of the overlay code predates AI generation. Like, I don't think AI generated code even existed when I did, like, the hype train. The rats, when I did the rats, AI generated code definitely existed, so I didn't think that. Fucking hell. It's so loud. Oh yeah, there's a new concept of lead mod, isn't there? Oh, there's a hammer badge? Do you want the hammer badge, Jib? I don't know what it does. It probably lets you end the stream. Merry Vomitmas, everybody. How do you ultra mod? Do you reckon it's like /lead mod or something? Nah, it's not that. Super mod. Till the line, stir it in. Stir it on a tray again. When you're ready for a hot tea, fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Are you sure you'd like to give Jib lead moderator? Watch this. Moderator and lead moderator. Can you pick which badge you use now? You thought about 12 when you heard about the Type A stabbing? controlling it. Cody, how you doing? What's going on? What's going on? It lets you pick. Now you got the hammer. Hirsch, enough. You have to buy some Christmas gifts. Nice. You just bought me a beautiful Christmas miracle. Entire Jesus born. 5 gift subs equals 1 Jesus born. If that's not obvious, that's like a new thing they have on Twitch at the moment. If you gift 5 subs, Jesus born. So that's kind of cool. I think that's pretty cool they're doing that. It's pretty good because like it's been a while since Twitch did anything like really good for us. Was that Bruzel? That's Bruzel. That text is too big for me to see who did it. Every time. Head mod for Jib is low break material. Been grinding some PoE too. Excellent. That's good. I gotta do some Nioh grinding before too long to unlock the female transformations in it for New Game Plus. It's gonna be a bit of a thing. Yeah, you can have multiple Jesus. Yeah. If you, it just depends how many people give 5 subs. That's just how many Jesus born. Not staying, just resubbing. Hope you well. Hail to nothing. How you doing? Hail to nothing.
Cool cheer 100.
Hail to nothing. I wanted to. I mean, hail to nothing. I've been thinking about that game Dead Static Drive a lot lately. Pretty interesting. Hey, pretty interesting. Every now and then I check their page to see if there's any updates. You weren't even serious when you did it. Oh, of course I'd do it though. It was not good. How I was so glad that like you talked
not
about
staying, it. Just resubbing. Hope you're well.
Ziesel, how you doing? Yeah, how something because like it was just the whole fucking thing. Hey, is that a new hyper mode? It is, isn't it? Oh, it is. It's not bad too. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. You have an ultra rare achievement in Dead Static Drive. Any achievement would be ultra rare in that. Yeah, Dead Static Drive sucks because, like, it's made by a guy I know, and it's like... I want to ask, like, what happened? It's so weird. So weird. So weird, like... I don't know, man. I could talk about it for ages. We hit the sub goal. We hit the sub goal. I wait till I get my new tooth. I wait till I get my tooth fixed on Wednesday. Are these things like really crunchy? How much sugar is in it? It's 40% carbohydrates. Yeah, of course it is because it's a vegetable. But only 4% sugar. That's pretty low. Pretty low. They're very crunchy, are they? I want to rate this too. They're crisp, just not hard. Yeah, Hamilton, I think it's honestly, like, super interesting, like, what happened with Dead Static Drive. Like, what... Was it seriously just, like, Mike didn't really know how to do a lot of stuff when it comes to making a game? Like, didn't really know what to do? Like, the entire UI is just, like, it's like you haven't played a game before, or haven't played a game in a long time. Maybe I won't need to replace the filling after eating these, yeah. It's not even... I gotta get it. I'm getting a new filling. I got, like, a... broken tooth, but the dentist was like, ah, it's not too broken, you can actually just put a filling in there. Oh, they're kind of like twisties. Okay. That's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Anyway, obviously, Franz sent me, Franz put games in here as well. Why is there a Wii? What is this? Why is it the Wii version of Modern Warfare 3? That's so obscure. I mean, it's obviously not obscure because it's a Call of Duty game. It probably sold 1 billion copies. Oh, it supports the Wii Zapper. Before you go to the dentist, watch Marathon Man. Oh, does he get his teeth fixed? His teeth fucked. Play the best version. I'd have to plug the Wii U in. I wouldn't plug the Wii in. The Wii U plays Wii games, doesn't it? You got this from Cache Converters. The faces in the game are amazing. Are they like photos on cubes? Like from, like in Siren? Modern Warfare 3 was so good. Modern Warfare 3 is... not the no Russian one, is it? Shit, I don't think I know Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 2 is probably no Russian. Should have sent Happy Feet for PS2. No Russian's Modern Warfare 2, yeah. Is there anything iconic that happens in Modern Warfare 3 that I would like just know from like osmosis? Like that I would have seen clips of or anything like that? Expecting like Max Payne faces, they're like sock puppets. Like Terrence and Phillips heads. You're just gonna have to play it to find out, yeah. Looks like they blow up the entire Eiffel Tower. A kid blows up. They blow up the entirety of Expedition 33. This is the sequel to Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 3 has Eiffel Tower or gas attack. Oh my god. F to pay respects. I think that's like Advanced Warfare or something like that. Like, which F to pay respects, is that the one with Kevin Spacey in it maybe? Yeah, somehow I think I know that one. Is that the one with Kevin Spacey in it? Advanced Warfare. It's Game Boy Advanced. Game Boy Advanced. I hate people who call it Game Boy Advanced instead of Advanced. Yeah, which Numbers Mason is probably a Black Ops one. So I assume it's a Black Ops one. I can't believe they put Kevin Spacey in a video game. You'd think they would have known. There's a copy of Hitman Blood Money here. I don't have this. It's just straight up Hitman Blood Money. For PS2. It's pre-owned from EB Games. Kevin Spacey blew up a kid. Yeah, he sure did. No manual. God, they're basically giving these things away. It's just absolutely Hitman. I'm pretty sure I do not have this. Modern Warfare 3 Game Boy Advanced SP3D. Kevin Spacey blew a kid. This is like the best Hitman game. Starting always on Majula. Starting soon Screen Channel. I'm halfway to VIP mode on Cody's. Wait, there's a VIP. Is there a VIP channel point redemption on Cody's? He made the kid blow. Wait, did he? Yeah, I guess that's it. How do I come up with the stream titles? Oh, I just type them right before the stream starts. Virgin Mary Swollen. Yeah, the baby come out soon. So this is probably like the third Hitman game, hey. Jacob mentioned that he liked this one, yeah. I wonder if he played the PS2 version. ChatGPT. Yeah, all my stream titles are driven by ChatGPT, actually. You can tell, because they're just not funny anymore. They used to be funny. Lance has a LLM trained specifically to generate his stream titles. Remember the super early days of LLMs when people actually did use some to generate some of my titles? And I was like, how does that work? Like back before ChatGPT existed and shit like that. 100k points, you get VIP and a month of turbo. That's for real. Holy shit. So no ads on the channel in that case. It's a copy here of Jack X, which I assume is Jack X a racing game? It does say The Killer Racing Game. JackX-game.com. Jack and Daxter return in a new adventure with a high-octane twist. A crime lord's death brings them to Crass City, where his final wish puts them behind the wheel in a race for their lives. XP, you're 100% right about that, yeah. Jack X is the one they go to space. No, that's Advanced War. Maybe. He kills that late. So they go to a town and a crime boss dies and says, my final wish is that everybody have a race. 2-player split screen, 6-player online. It supports online gameplay via the Ethernet adapter. I wonder if it supports like LAN or if it's only online. We do some netlink over Kali. What's that program people use to simulate LAN over the internet? The last good game Naughty Dog ever made. That's actually how it goes. My final wish is that everybody drive around really fast. My final wish is that everybody do TikTok dances at my funeral. There's a copy of Jericho here. I don't have this. Remember I said I was actually... Once I found out that Jericho... I think Jericho runs on the same engine as Metroid Dread. Pretty sure this runs on the Metroid Dread engine. At first, I wasn't interested in this. I was like, it's just another fucking Unreal 3 PlayStation piece of shit. But then I think I saw Matt McMuscle's video on it. He's like, it actually runs on Mercury Steam's engine. I was like, oh, really? I'd like to see that. I love a proprietary game engine on PlayStation 3. It's pretty horrible. I bet it still runs shit. But at least it's like, at least they're trying something. Squad-based FPS action. When a lost city mysteriously reappears in a remote desert in the Middle East, the Department of Occult Warfare sends in a Jericho team. A special forces unit trained in both conventional warfare and the arcane arts. Their mission? To hunt down and destroy the evil at the heart of the city. An original story from the twisted mind of horror legend Clive Barker, creator of Hellraiser. Hellraiser is a registered trademark. It's not as good as Mind's Eye. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. It's even got the Australian ratings logo on here. Have you already redeemed the pre-order DLC? Nah, there's a phone number here you can call if you get stuck though. It costs $2.75 a minute. Or $1 to 1.25 euros per minute with value-added tax. Oh, there is a bonus code here. Wait, what? Why is there guides here on how to redeem your Jericho access code? Call the hint line or log on and follow the links to the Clive Barker Jericho area and enter your access code. What is this? Oh. Oh. Okay, so there's a phone number you ring. Yeah, Blades of Fire ran on the same engine as this. Yeah, Game of the Year contender and multi-award winner, underrated gem. That game's getting a full remaster soon. I'm not sure if that's leaks or if people already know about that. That game Blades of Fire that came out this year that was like a wildly... had made no splash. It's getting like a full remaster, a relaunch. What do you call it when a game comes out, then like 1 year later they just relaunch it with a shitload of patches and changes and rebalances? Like happened with Recore, it happened with Atlas Fallen. You don't call it a remaster because it's like it's just a big patch. A big patch with like rebalancing and shit like that. I think Recore they just called it Definitive Edition. You call it a Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Blades of Fire is getting that. It's at some point next year it's getting like a relaunch. A re-release, yeah. So with Jericho, there's a phone number you call. There's a phone number, right? And you call the phone number and you pay $2.75 a minute on your phone bill. Apparently it will take around 3 minutes to get through and talk to a consultant. So, you know, for less than $10, you call this phone number and they will tell you the cheats. They'll tell you all the cheats for the game. This is insane. So what happens is... Wait, well, this is really confusing. So... you call them up, they tell you the cheats, and then you log on to the Clive Barker Jericho Arena on their website and enter the access code they gave you. Oh man, this is fucked. So, you have to pay for the cheats, either by calling up and spending 3 minutes on the phone, and it'll be charged to your phone bill. Call them up, yeah, okay. This is gonna cost me like all... I'm on like a prepaid. I use prepaid mobile. Can somebody gift 10 subs to cover the cost of the Clive Barker's Jericho hint line?
You have 60 seconds. Go.
It just said the number you've called is not available. Wonder if you can get a refund. What was it? 9902. I'm not ringing again. It just goes, the number you have called is not available. I thought I was going to get the codes. So yeah, what you do, instead of DLC, like, you know, like as shitty as it is, you know how in this day and age, like a lot of cheats are just DLC? Like for Resident Evil 2, you get like unlimited ammo and shit like that by paying $2 on the PlayStation Store. Instead of going on the PlayStation Store to get unlimited ammo, auto succeed survival events. Oh, so there's a cheat that makes it so when you get a QTE, you just automatically win. Faster health regeneration, become blessed with rapid recovery. Power melee, channel your rage into your fists. Infinite ababaneely. This is probably racist to laugh at it. This is probably like some word from a different culture. What's a babaneely? I want to get infinite ababaneely. That's probably like a sensitive cultural issue to make fun of a babaneely. I'm sorry. A baba what now? You can get infinite ababaneely, which your fire demon will want to come out and play all day. So you ring up this phone number and they would give you a code, and then you log onto the website, click on the Clive Barker Jericho Arena, type in the code, and then I guess you would like link it to your PlayStation account. So then when you boot up the game, it would do like checking for entitlements, and then it would check and be like, oh yeah, you entered the code on the website, you know. Or alternatively, you could just go to the website and buy the cheats with PayPal. So the phone call cost $7.50 or so, or you could just pay with PayPal on the website. Either way, you were paying for a bunch of cheat codes, but it wasn't DLC. It was some like proprietary. Is it Microsoft? Who owns Codemasters? Codemasters is just Codemasters. It was some proprietary code. Or is it Ubisoft? No, Codemasters is just independent, I guess. That's fucking weird. So that's from the Chickasaw, indigenous people of the southeastern woodlands in the United States. So if there's anyone in chat who identifies as part of the southeastern woodlands United States Chickasaw indigenous group, the Muskogean language family, the Chickasaw Nation. I'm sorry for laughing at the word Abibanili. It's like a fire spirit, this big minigun dude you can play as and spits at his... Okay, it sounds like the game is the one making fun of the the Chickasaw Nation. Not me. Not me. Continues to do the most... Yeah, Snaky Baby. Franz sent these to me. Franz sent them to me. Snaky Baby, how you doing? EA bought Codemasters in 2020, did they? Well, this game fares from the glorious year of 2007, so they still had a good 13 years up their sleeve before they would be owned by the Saudis. The Saudis bought EA, didn't they? That actually happened, right? The glory days. Get a load of these peas. Source of fiber. Mild. 5-star health. 120 grams of peas. No gluten detected. Oh, so there's actually a comparison on the back of eating these compared to eating regular potato chips. Have you guys, I think it's on the, I'm pretty sure on the, I was saying earlier, it's so funny to compare these to potato chips. Like, of course these have less fat than potato chips. Like, why would they have fat in them? You stock those peas at work? That's awesome. Put one up your butt. It probably cause problems if I did that. It's wasabi flavored. Snaky Baby, I'm good. So, you know Milo, which is like, it's like Nesquik, except more crunchy. Milo is like, you spoon it into milk, pour the milk in and stir it, or don't stir it and just eat the fucking crunchy stuff right out of the jar like most people do. On the Milo tin, it proudly claims less added sugar than most jams. In Australia, jam is what we call conserves. You know, you call them conserves in America, right? Like, where you have, like, fruit pulped up into a jar, and then you add, like, a bajillion tons of... Yeah, preserves, conserves, fruit... Yeah, jelly. Yeah, you call it jelly, yeah. Like jelly, like jam, yeah. You know how that shit is, like, 90% sugar? It's, like, it's actually how you preserve the fruit. You use sugar. There's a little bit of fruit, and then you just pour fucking... Because it's like, it's an ancient method of preserving fruit, is you would put in fuckloads of sugar, and it would preserve the fruit. It was like, basically like how they preserve fruit back then. Just like how health... Hey, Charlie, how you doing? Charlie, it's good to see you. What's going on? I hope you have a Merry Christmas. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas already. It's used to generate codes that you would enter in the game. It was like keygen shit. Oh, wow. Maybe someone reverse engineered it. That sounds like a fun rabbit hole to go down. That's so weird, Jib. What the fuck? Someone surely... Well, I mean, the code would probably just be in the game that you could sit there and figure out. Those peas are really good for you. They give you, like, none of the congestion potato chips give you. That's fucking good. They're probably way healthier for you as well. So, yeah, I love that Milo is proudly, like, less added sugar than most jams. Like... First of all, that's a shit comparison. That's like saying less racist than Hitler. Like less racist than most Nazis. Like, I'm less racist than most Nazis. I'm more racist than some of them. But like, that's not a proud claim to make. But also, like, the fact that there are some jams that have less sugar than Milo is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Only 49% sugar. Yeah, so seeing this being like, less fat than potato chips. Like, dude, that's not something to be proud of at all. Less sugar than other leading pixie sticks. Exactly. Xbox, clip that. Oh, man. Merry Christmas to you. Looking for some gifts. Yeah, I'm looking at some gifts. Yeah, Franz sent me some PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 games and a Nintendo Wii game. I bought myself a Christmas gift though. Everybody, I bought myself a Christmas gift. This is my gift to me. I had to use my own money for this. Oh, it's so fucking heavy. Holy shit. I think there's something sticky on the bottom of it. Oh. Yeah, exactly, France. It makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Can you guys hear me from back here? What's sticky on the bottom? Yeah. Oh, it's like, yeah, okay. It's because the peel tabs are like slightly open. So there's a sticker here that says... What's... What's colorware? Colorware.com. COLORWARE.com. Wait, nail tapping thing like those YouTubers? What's that? Someone gonna not like you to buy an Xbox. I bought it for myself. Nail tapping thing, I'm not familiar with that. They make custom painted Xbox hardware. Okay. Oh, it's an ASMR thing. Sensory overload. Yeah, sounds shit. Alright. Yeah, so obviously, Arnott's Biscuits contracted colorware to create this. And now it's mine. Now it's mine. I mean, I know what ASMR is. Oh shit, there's colorware products, Xbox products. Oh, I see. It's a 1 terabyte? Is 1 terabyte bigger than usual? Isn't there a 2 terabyte now? I thought 1 terabyte was the basic model. Yeah, it probably was, hey. Lachlan just tried to paste an entire fucking image blob into chat. So these are the ones color whatever the fuck usually make. Yeah, so 2 terabyte is the other one, yeah. Yeah, these ones are all shit compared to the one I got. Just to be clear, I got this at severe discount. I did not pay full retail prices. Make a brown Xbox. Ugh, so it looks normal inside. Oh, he kept the guy who sold it to him, he kept the little... This is meant to go around the flange. I don't know what a flange is. It's just a fun word to use sometimes. As a space filler in conversations. This is meant to go around the box. That's the link. Lachlan, that's amazing. Who would want an Xbox without shapes on it? I can't believe you bullied an elderly man for his Xbox. It's so heavy. Oh my god. Alright, that can stay off. Ugh. Lachlan, where can I get that from? Oh, it's not properly covered. I don't want to reveal the artwork too early. I don't want to blow my load too soon. Holy shit, Xbox One X is heavy. It's really densely packed. Oh damn. It's really awkward too. This box is gonna fall off my lap. There we go. It's probably just a console someone painted up, yeah. It's the most powerful console prior to the PlayStation 5 Pro's existence. There's a hole. Yeah, I know. Well, that's the bottom. Oh. Oh, where's the controller? Oh, it's still in the foam. It's just a desktop computer at that point, yeah. It's a Windows Media Center PC. Remember Media Center PCs? Those were the good old days. The mesh is usually not purple. Don't get me started about meshes. Oh. Look at this piece of oh, I just got zapped. I just got like a static electricity zapped. I probably just fried the fucking firmware. Flash ROM is now dead. Look at this. That was last year, Benjamin, actually, yeah. It's at least twice as big as a GameCube. You are 100% right. I've never seen one of these in real life before. I'm pretty sure I've never seen an Xbox Series X before. It's so bad. Yeah, there was 3 flavors apparently. There was 2 flavors. This is the pizza shapes one. Wait, what did you say? Oh, Gabe Cube. Mutant Academy, that thing's going on eBay any day now. Wait, there's green inside? Oh, there is. A little tinge of green, yeah. Look at that. That actually kind of looks alright, doesn't it? Barbecue shapes version. Well, I just bought this off a friend. Like, I didn't buy this, like, off eBay. Like, I just know a guy who won this, and he had it for, like, how long? I told you guys when my friend... Actually, he messaged me photos of it when he originally won it. I was looking at the photos today. So, he won it, I've changed the layout of Instagram. When did he win it? I'm pretty sure he sent me the photos the same day he got it. Oh, I hate when they change shit. There he is. So he won it around 26th of June. So June. He won it in June. So it took it. So he had it for 6 months. He had to just he bought a box of pizza shapes and he like scanned a code or some shit like that. And then he got a text message or an email saying you're a winner. Your partner would kill for that. His pizza shape's coded. How is it on there? It's not like a decal. Oh, yes it is. There's a decal. There's a wrap. So that's a wrap with holes cut. I'll open the controller in a sec. How'd they get the top to be purple? I guess they just fucking paint it. It's baked. It's baked, not fried, yeah. So Lance, you have to move your shit around so this is on stream whenever you do stuff. Yeah, maybe. If I put it there, like, it's hard to tell on stream, but this is a PlayStation 3 and a PS4. Like, you can sort of see the consoles I have here. And that's that white is the edge of my PS5 Pro. Yeah, they probably like popped it and spray painted it. Yeah, just the top. Oh yeah, and I could also like, you can put it sideways, can't you? What a funny looking console. It looks better than the... I like the look of this better. I mean, I'm not talking about the shapes themselves, but I do like the design of the Series X. It's better than the PS5. PS5 is a weird looking console. Oh no, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna replace my... Because like, I don't have any personal attachment to the fact that it's a shapes one. The reason I bought this is because it was so cheap. So he had it for 6 months. Yeah, it looks better than the worst looking console, yeah. He had it for 6 months, and then he came to me like 2 weeks ago, and he goes, because I'd given his wife a hard time about it. I'm like, I'm gonna convince your husband to sell me that Xbox. I'm gonna convince him to sell it to me real fucking cheap. I was saying to his wife, like, you gotta get me, you gotta start complaining about the Xbox to your husband. You gotta start like saying like, that thing's an eyesore. I'm really much less sexually attracted to you with that Xbox in the house. I didn't say that to him. I just said you gotta start like complaining about the Xbox so you'll get rid of it. And then anyway, so that was like a month ago that I said that to his wife. Anyway, he came to me like 2 weeks ago. Undermining the marriage to get a cheap Xbox. But he came to me like 2 weeks ago and he goes, so how much are you going to pay me for that Xbox? Or no, he just said, when are you going to buy that Xbox off me? And I go, oh, it's pretty fucked. How much do you want for it? In Australia, in Australian dollars, an Xbox is $850. And he goes, oh, I was going to sell it for $600, but for you, I'd do it for $500. That's a huge bargain. Like $500 for an Xbox Series X, $850 new. And this is... He has used it, but he said he just installed Call of Duty on it and looked at it and was like, I'm never going to use this thing. Another marriage saved by a bald man. First Johnny Sins, and now this guy. Tell him his dream. Nah, it's pretty good. So when he said $500, I was like, oh, I don't really want an Xbox. But that is really cheap. And it's probably the last good Xbox Microsoft will ever make. Like, it's got a disc drive. You can put Xbox 360 games and Xbox original games in it, and it will emulate them. If they ever make another Xbox, it probably won't have a disc drive. This is probably the last Xbox that Microsoft's going to make that's worth owning to any degree. And it's only because of the backwards compatibility stuff. But the collector's value is wild. Yeah, exactly. It's off the charts. It's off the charts. What type of... So it's got a built-in power supply? Yeah, it does. It's got an internal power supply. That's good. That's good. It's good for Xbox. The 360 didn't have it. Oh, I think maybe the Slim. No, the Slim has an external power supply too. Yeah, it's down on the floor. These days, everything's an Xbox anyway, so what's the big deal, right? Let me just close this box. There we go. Everything's an Xbox. Yeah, so what's the real value in this old clunker, alright? Too good of a deal. Yeah, so, yeah, and then he goes to me like, oh, I'll just have to work out how to take my account off it or something like that. And I'm pretty sure you don't even have to do that. I think with Xboxes, if you just factory reset them, like, that's all you gotta do. Even came with a HDMI cable. These things are expensive. It's like $2. No, it's more than $2. Most 360 games will download the newer remastered version of the game. You might need Game Pass for older games, mate. Not sure. But when you say 360, if you want to do it without a disc, you have to buy the game digitally. Like, what happens is you put the disc in, and it's like it just uses the disc as like ownership authorization. So this is the only console you can do that on. If you don't have a disc drive, like an Xbox Series S, you have to own the 360 games digitally, which I don't really own many 360 games digitally. And I have a library of 360 games and original Xbox games. But yeah, it doesn't run the game off the disc. That's the thing with that's what makes it good about buying secondhand 360 games. As long as the disc, it doesn't really matter if the disc is too scratched. As long as it's decent enough that the Xbox can identify what game it is, it will just download the whole image and run that. So when I bought Jade Empire from EV not too long ago, the disc was kind of scratched. But I put it in and it's like, oh yeah, Jade Empire, I know that game, and it just downloaded the whole game off the server, so it's like, okay, cool, it worked. You do need to put the disc in every time, yeah, absolutely. Which is fine, it's fine, that's how most consoles work, so whatever. It's kind of like the Switch 2's game key card, yes, exactly. Yeah, so pretty good result. Yeah, whereas like with the 360, you put a disc in, cutscenes might skip a little bit or something like that because they run straight off the disc. Yeah, we got the controller. The controller looks pretty bad. The controller's like taped shut. He actually like reboxed it all up. And also, not all older 360 games are available digitally. That's true. It's kind of dusty. It's been sitting around. Yeah, it's definitely been sitting around. Your 2 prototype games won't run on it. You put Ninja Gaiden 3 into the Wii U, and it's she's done so. Yeah. Yep. Nintendo apparently is manufacturing cards in smaller sizes now. Nintendo need to do what PlayStation did and just put their games on like slower, large capacity cards, and just make it so when you put the card in, it just copies the whole game to the hard drive like PlayStation does. And you know, if you run out of space, just delete the game. At least it saves you from having to download everything. Sitting around with cockroaches. Yeah, the white on the back doesn't look good. It's got the Shapes logo. Oh, it just takes batteries. Alright. Not rechargeable. Is there a rechargeable Xbox One controller? Xbox Series controller? I thought the Xbox Series would have come with a rechargeable one. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, doesn't it? It's not a rechargeable one. That's weird. I had a play and charge kit for my Xbox 360. Yeah, okay, so there's a kit. Yeah, alright. I might actually... Dust coming off it. When it comes to the Xbox, it's pretty... You can use like a lot of different controllers, can't it? I get annoyed having to like swap my Xbox controller from my PC to my Xbox a bit, so I might actually use this one. I might use this one with the Xbox, I guess, and I'll take the other one and turn it into a PC controller. The Elite's rechargeable. You just prefer it with batteries. I'm guessing the batteries last forever. They last a month and then you just swap them out. Coco Pandas, how you doing? Coco Pandas, thank you for using your Prime. Prime. That's beautiful. Check this out. It, oh, I guess it's imported from another country because they've included the power cable as a separate SK, like a separate thing. So because it's from, it must be from the UK or something, and they've just chucked in an Australian power cable. Sure. It's still got a $10 price. $10 for a figure 8 power cable. That's awful. Someone got fucked over on that. That's pretty good. It's mine now. That's everything that's in the Xbox box. No games. They don't even have an included game these days. Man, I was watching Digital Foundry's video today about the Xbox 360 launch. Every Xbox 360 launch title reviewed. Man, Xbox 360 had some good fucking games at release compared to the PlayStation 3. What did the PlayStation 3 even have at release? Resistance and Motorstorm. Yeah, there's some fucking good games. Not even a Game Pass 1 month free code. Nah, no. 30 FPS hell though, but yeah, I mean, still, it's pretty good console. PS3 had literally no games at release. Yeah, it was crazy. Heck, I bought an Xbox 360 just so I could wait for BioShock to release, because it was announced that BioShock would be a 360 exclusive. So I had a 360 for a while, and I would just play Hexic HD on it until BioShock came out. Knack 0.5 on PlayStation 3. Was there a precursor to Knack on PlayStation 3? Has anyone actually got the storage expansion? Did anyone buy it? Bayonetta runs real good on the Series X. Is it just... I assume it's just a locked 60. Hey, probably runs the same on Switch, hey. How much do they cost? They probably cost thousands of dollars. Was that Fireworks game on PS2? Cost a ton. No one bought one of them shits. Let me have a look at eBay. Oh, that's so heavy. Censored for fingering your Xbox hole. Man, I have too much stuff. Can you actually install Xbox games on an external USB? You can't do that on PlayStation 5. You can only... Oh, you can offload games. But that's it. You never needed that much space on your console. Xbox Series X expansion drive. PlayStation 4 launch titles, I don't actually remember what they were. $222 for a... Oh, they sell them at... Wait, these... I don't want a game drive. I want the actual internal storage thing. Yeah, here we go. It's really expensive. 222 Australian dollars. That's like half what I paid for the console. This better be a terabyte. It is a terabyte, I think. Yeah, 1 terabyte is $222. Man, I paid like less than that for my 2 terabyte SSD in my PlayStation 5. PlayStation 4 launch titles. PlayStation 4 launch titles according to IGN. You've been using 1 terabyte for game storage forever, and you just recently got a 44 terabyte drive. Choice paralysis fucks you. I mean, I get choice paralysis just from this. Not even installed. I doubt you can play them off an external drive, yeah. PlayStation 5 doesn't let you do it. But it copies them to the drive really fast. PlayStation 4 will be released on November 15th in the US. The following games will be available on or before that date. Angry Birds Star Wars, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flags, Battlefield 4 Contra. A lot of... Oh wow, even with like cross-buy games and like PlayStation 3 ports, the PlayStation 4 had very few games. Can I bring this up on stream again? This is the PlayStation 4 launch. Dive Kick was there at launch. Hell yeah, let me just move chat below this. So what was good at the PS4 launch? Shadowfall, Knack. I didn't realize Knack was actually a launch title. Flower was there, yeah. First party was Knack and Killzone. Oh, was Motorstorm not launch day? It wasn't. Resistance wasn't there at launch? Oh my god. What? So... Yeah, Resogun's good, but it was probably on PlayStation 3. It's PlayStation Plus title. Man, PS4 was not a good launch, eh? When I got a PS4... I played, like, Watch Dogs and shit like that on it. On the day I got it, and, what was that other game? Transistor. I played Transistor when, I got my PS4. I don't know when I got my PS4. It was back when there was, You needed more storage on your Wii U, so you stuck a cheap USB-shaped thing into it. Never needed more after that. When the PS4 came out, it was when there was a fire. There was a fire in town. The coal mine, the big coal mine in Latrobe Valley caught on fire, and it was like a huge disaster. It was like Silent Hill shit. There was like the whole town was fucked. All the buildings were covered in soot. You couldn't breathe outside and shit like that. And the local government decided that it had damaged the economy. It had damaged the economy so bad, because nobody would come to the valley, that they gave everybody an economic stimulus card. In everyone's letterbox. It was actually a fucking huge kerfuffle, because people were just stealing them out of people's letterboxes. They went around and put $100 in everyone's letterbox. No shit, right? They should have put a fucking voucher in there and you take it to the council office and you show your ID and redeem it, but they didn't do that. So yeah, in order to stimulate the local economy, they gave everyone $100. And I stimulated the local economy by buying a PlayStation 4 from Big W, which I'm pretty sure 0% of that money went to the local economy. You were meant to use it at like local restaurants and cafes and shit like that. But I used mine to buy a PlayStation 4. I got $100 off my PlayStation 4 thanks to that voucher. And yeah, I don't know, like when did Transistor come out? Transistor game release date. So I got mine at least after 20th of May 2014. And when did the PlayStation 4 come out? Was it 2014 as well? Oh, it was a fair. So I got it like 6 months after it came out. Can't spend it, so you still can't leave your house. You get fucking throat cancer. The mine fires are what made Lance's hair loose, which is his super villain origin story. Silent Hill Lance, exactly. Yeah. So anyway, now I own an Xbox Series X, and is that an upgrade over the Xbox One X? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. What the hell? Let me just remove that. There we go. Now you can play all those exclusive Xbox Series X games. Now I can play Ninja Gaiden 2 at 4K instead of 1440p, 60 FPS. Drive's really quiet on the Series X, is it? Yeah, so it should fit. Yeah, it will fit where my Xbox One X has a Dreamcast on top of it at the moment. Now I have this EpiPen. Let me close this shit here that I'm not playing with. Picture of Jake Paul on my screen now. Sorry, I'm trying to click on this link here. Sorry, I'm just reading this comic that Basilini just posted about Lex Luthor. No, I don't have an emulator in my Dreamcast. There's barely anything worth playing on the Dreamcast anyway. Like, what Dreamcast exclusives are even left in this day and age? What games are only available on Dreamcast? Games you can only play on Dreamcast. Dreamcast only games. It's gonna have games that are on other platforms. Seaman, good point, yeah. The Dolphin game, yeah, you mean Seaman, don't you? Blue Stinger? Blue Stinger's only on Xbox? Shit, I mean only on Dreamcast, it's crazy. Crazy Taxi 2? Yeah, Series X has got that Microsoft infrastructure. It probably downloads shit fast as hell. D2 is only on Dreamcast. I had no idea about that. Echo the Dolphin, isn't that on Mega Drive? Yeah, Crazy Taxi 2. Illbleed, that's at least worth playing. Jamong Us? Jamong just links directly to the Dreamcast homepage. Current gen finally fixed their shit so it will max out your connection. Oh, you haven't QoS'd it? My router's CPU isn't really fast enough for a lot of QoS. So I just let my PlayStation and my Apple TV and shit like that just fucking fang it. And yeah, sometimes my internet, you know, buffers when one of my iPhones starts uploading. But yeah, I use my My router is a Micritic 2011, so 2011, and yeah, the CPU is only like 500 megahertz, and it can't it can't slow down stuff well enough. People don't realize that slowing down people's internet connection actually takes a lot of CPU power, the packet queuing and shit like that, hey. And yeah, my PlayStation 5 will fucking thrash my internet if I use it. Fast enough for a POS. There's nothing good on Dreamcast, is there? Maybe typing of the... Wait, typing of the date? What the hell is typing of the date? Is that when you go on a date and have to type answers? Even via Wi-Fi? Oh, my Wi-Fi is shit. My Wi-Fi, I use like ancient Wi-Fi. It can't like max out anything. The shirt gives you uncle vibes. You need a VB rum and coke. I want to meet your uncle. Your uncle wears a polo shirt while we're getting drunk. Still need to buy a new router. Yeah, I think about buying a new router sometimes, but a good router is expensive. Like I always use Micritic routers. My home network's in a bit of a state. I was trying to create an EOIP tunnel on the weekend and I got angry. Like, I created a loopback and crashed my... It was really hard to fix it. It was actually really hard to fix. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go to the toilet, get a coffee, and then we might just play some video games. It's basically Christmas, hey. My floor's covered in Christmas gifts. Yeah, it's definitely toilet coffee time. The power button on your router is fucked. You have a piece of plastic holding it in because it can't stay pushed in. Shit. The Micritic doesn't even have a power button on it. It's got a factory reset button. Play some Nioh on the old Xbox Series X. Or I'll be back. I'll be back.
on sale.
Avex tracks.
永遠の何説それが足元から崩れていくような気がして
ファイナルファンタジー10-2
プレイステーション
ファイナルファンタジー10-2
プレイステーションメインシステム戦闘モードを起動します
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション
Hello? Did Nat raid? Oh my god. Nat, you did it. Holy shit. What's going on? You did it. You went back to America. Yeah, they're all gone. It's all good. It's all good. You went back to America so you could finally raid. Fuck yeah, let's go. She raided just as I left. That's awesome. That's awesome. Going to sleep. Fuck yeah. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. What's going on? Raiders, for anyone who missed it, look what I got. Fuck, that's heavy. It's really heavy. Look at my new Xbox. Alright, now you're all caught up. Is this the power button? No, is that the eject button? Is this the power? That's the power button up there, okay. Look at this piece of shit. Don't drop it. It's strong. It's a strong console. Cheese? Where's the sauce? It's under the cheese. Yeah, we can call it the cheese Xbox. It's Arnott's pizza shapes flavored. Only Australians would know. Only Nat Espresso is familiar with the, I bet Nat ate fucking heaps of Arnott's pizza shapes while she was in Australia. Did I win the Shapes Xbox? Did you get a controller with it? It came with a controller, yeah. I didn't win it though. I bought it. I bought it off a guy I know. Friend wanted. I bought it off him. Yeah, I waited till he got desperate enough to offload it and bought it at a severe discount. The drop shadow on the shapes is so artsy. It's so shit. It's so crap. Anyway, if there's still someone here from Nat's Raid, I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas. It's Christmas now. Why not a chicken crimpy Xbox though? Is he stupid? That would be so much better. Fuck, I love a good chicken crimpy. You know those little biscuits that are shaped like fish? And they're like super like... You like crumble it in your hand, you know? Exactly, Bruiser. Like undermine the relationship. What are those called? They're like little fish cracker things. I mean, I could eat like 10 trillion of those in one sitting for sure. Tiny fish cracker thing. Where's my caps locks on? What are those things? Yeah. Mini goldfish cookies. Yeah, Dixie drumsticks. Yes. Same thing. Dixie drumsticks. Oh, $10 for a box. Well, these ones don't look so good. What's my favorite shapes flavor? Oh, probably barbecue shapes. You love my game collection? It's pretty girthy. I need to sort it one day. I need to make a fucking document of what's actually in there. What are they called? Dixie drumsticks. Oh yeah, I used to eat these when I was little. You know what? I think I prefer the fish, actually. Now I remember the Dixie drumstick. I prefer the fish lollies. The fish biscuits. Fish biscuits! Dixie's top tier. The cheese, also the cheese and a biscuit with the little faux Swiss cheese cutouts. Haven't eaten Dixie drumsticks in fucking ages. That's so good. Hey, so I need you guys to tell me in Nioh how to grind for glory. Because what my plan is... Oh, update the system software. Oh, okay. My plan is to unlock New Game Plus and then grind to unlock the female transformations and then do New Game Plus and DLC while dressed as a lady. Also, I was thinking I could, you know, use one of the female transformations in Nioh as well. Kill red dudes. Okay, yeah. Well, I gotta update my firmware anyway, so that's gonna take 29 seconds apparently. Just do the bridge level and fight Revies. Yeah, okay. Jumpies. What's jumpies? Is that a lolly? I want a jumpy. All the games on my shelf are fake. It's just all copies of Sonic 06. Yeah, so bridge mission with lots of graves, but aren't you supposed to like join a clan or something and donate items maybe? Is that a thing? Sure, there's something like that. Man, there's some progress being made on the jailbreaking PS5 situation as well. I haven't been paying attention to it. But I'm wondering if I can dump the Night Rain network test sometime before too long. I saw Zuli stream. Zuli did another stream again as well. Has Zuli streamed on Twitch yet, or is she still just on YouTube? PvP used to be the way, but I don't think it works anymore. And just join a clan. I'm close to the end of the base game, am I? Maria fight? Maria fight I think is DLC. Basilini, I don't think I've seen those before. You get a lot of glory when the clan battle ends. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Illusory Wall and maybe Iron Pineapple Jib, yeah. I think I joined a clan last week. Maria fight is like the end of the DLC, okay. I mean, I assume you guys wouldn't mind if I did the grind off stream. Like on a weekend, if I just like boot up my PS5 and just like grind on Revenants. Common God, how you doing? NR seems to be the most boring game to watch being streamed. Oh, Night Rain. I don't mind watching a Night Rain stream if the stream is actually like having a conversation, like talking. Like Night Rain, I think is like fine as like background fodder. Like a lot of streams I watch are like that though. Like I don't particularly need the game to be anything particularly riveting. I just care about what the streamer's got to say, you know. You're playing Nioh, it's not like you don't have a choice this whole time. Yeah, exactly. It's alright. I'm still updating my firmware. Arimaska? It's 6:30. 6:30 AM or PM? I'm guessing AM. Feisted, how you doing? AM, yeah, that's gross. What are you doing awake? So you getting ready for Christmas or something? Got some early Christmas shopping to do? The clan battle is a competition between all players. The side that kills the most red guys and donates the most items wins. Okay. Does everyone always agree to join like a specific team so we can sort of game the system, or nah, it's all over the place? I'm pretty sure I joined whatever team was winning last time at least. Peeve's been sucked in by the Expedition 33 DLC. It's nothing like the regular game. Is it actually difficult, is it? Just dumb, Common God? Like just hard to sleep, I assume. The hammer badge means you're a big boy. The hammer badge is big boy. Big boy badge. Oh, there we go. So am I online? Yeah, I am. A lot of updates. Tekken 8 update. There's 2 clans that everyone just all joins. It's alright, it's still mounting my USB drive apparently. Nobody wants to be a mod. Message me privately to get the payment details for your moderator sword. It's fucking... It's mounting the USB drive. The Tekken update removes Harada from the game. Sounds healthy. It still says it's mounting the USB drive, buddy. This game... Oh, no, this is a PS5 game, so it's not running off the USB drive. It runs off the internal drive. You've been awake all night and you have a doctor's appointment at 11. Are you, like, anxious about the doctor's appointment or completely unrelated? Reminds me about my dentist appointment on Wednesday. Gonna drill a big hole in my teeth and fill it up with some kind of cement. Is that icon gonna disappear? Visions of Mimicry just resubscribed using Amazon Prime. Did you guys know that you can do that? If you have Amazon Prime, you can like switch off the ads on any bald streamer's stream. You can pick one bald streamer every month and you can turn ads off for the entire month. This doesn't cost you anything, but it literally costs Jeff Bezos money to do that. It takes like $2.50 from Jeff Bezos and it gives it to me instead. If you have Amazon Prime. Did you know my bald? Did you know? Did you know? So, I'm offline. I've probably been banned from the server. Alright, we're online. So, like, what would give me more money? A month worth of ads or an Amazon Prime sub? I think one person watching ads all month, like for all of the streams I do, might... If it was every stream, might give me more money. Vaseline, definitely not in bulk. Definitely not in bulk. Oh, Lachlan, that's terrible. So where's the mission that everyone grinds on revenants? Gotta be like back around here somewhere, yeah? Also, where's the tea house? So, do I get like a reward? The clan battle... I assume the last clan battle ended. They go for like a week, right? Where's my reward for the last one? Oh, Common God. Okay, sounds okay. Sounds okay. Oh, why is he so blurry? It's just a bug in the PlayStation 5 version. So, do you think I got a reward? You're a redhead you had horrible experiences as a kid, but you went recently to have a tooth extracted with local anesthetic and didn't feel a thing. Nice. Were you here when we were talking about it the other day, about how my brother had like a really bad result with anesthetics and about having red hair? That's more like it, Vaseline, exactly. My reward is I wasn't killed in battle. Well, I don't know if I got any glory or what happened. You saw the VOD Coco Pandas. Nice, 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 nice. You got a tooth extracted. That's interesting. So what are you going to do now that you've got the tooth out? Are you going to get like a replacement or what's your plan? Also, I swear I paused these downloads. Ah, fuck it. I'll just let them finish. They won't take long. There are no rewards available. Maybe it just hasn't ended yet. You got a replacement? Did you get an implant, Cody? Because I'm getting two... in the near future, I'm going to get 2 teeth out at the bottom, right up the back. I'm not sure what to do, if I should get like implants or anything like that. Apparently it takes like 6 months for it to all sort of come together. Well, red is winning. And I'm in a red clan, so... I guess that's good. Anyway, let's go find this bridge place. You flew to Turkey to get 3 implants. Did you really? It took 6 months. Implant was $6,000 after 12 months of Invisalign for... Oh, wow. So you did Invisalign, and after that was done... Oh, right, so... So you got a... Did you get a tooth out, and then 12 months of Invisalign, then implant in? You need 2 replacements that you can't afford them at the moment. Might just have to get one at a time. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, Envious, I was also considering that as well. Because I have a gap here. Like, I have 2 missing teeth here. And 1 missing tooth here. And I was thinking about, like, once I get this cracked tooth fixed, is actually just getting a plate with 3 teeth on the for the top. Like, that would be easy. I've heard that getting a plate on the roof of your mouth is really easy. It's on the bottom of your mouth. You don't want to get that. So you get implants there instead. Yeah, so you got Invisalign to get all your teeth in order before the implants go in. Otherwise, once you get the implants, the rest of your teeth move, but they won't. Yeah, okay. So how long have you had the implant now? Is it like settled in? Got your first replacement this year. Yeah, okay. You had a fake one embedded in the Invisalign. Yeah, I guess that's to make them move around where the tooth will end up being. That's so interesting. You'd suggest getting full implants. Unfortunately, I don't really think that's an option. It would be super expensive to get 3 implants at the top. And I would also need a bone graft here to do that. A bone graft would be like so extreme. I think I'd rather just get a plate there. Like, imagine the price for like bone graft followed by 3 implants at the top. It'd be like all of my money gone, all my savings, like all my money off my mortgage and shit like that. You've had the implant for about 6 months. Invisalign retainers end next month. 2 years now. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Nice. Find a good dentist, not one that drives a BMW. Oh, the dentist is fine. Dentist's not an issue. Okay, so where's this bridge? The Bridge of Bone? Which bridge one do you go to? Region 3, Ohashi Bridge. Okay. Ohashi. Once it became normal overnight. Shit, that's so good. That is so good. Oh, can I kill this guy too? Do you reckon I'm strong enough now? Anyway, first thing to do is get this cracked tooth fixed. That'll be easy. That'll happen on Wednesday. Man, this is really loud. I gotta turn this down a bit. And then worry about implants in the future. Or whatever I decide to do. I gotta remember how to play this game. Oh, wrong button. This one. That's way too loud. Yeah, keep hitting him. Oh shit, that's all good. Don't get grabbed. Where Winds Meet was updated. Shit, I was gonna try and res him. Easy. The surgery to get the initial base in for the implant was like the gore fest shit? Really? Did I drill a big hole in the bone or something like that? Jesus. I assume it wasn't particularly painful, just fucking crazy. Well, that's that mission knocked over. Very good. Surgery wasn't flapless. I had to remove some bone fragments. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, see, these 2 teeth that I need to remove at the bottom, they're going to just have to cut through the gum a bit and then just pull them out because they're all cracked and smashed. But other than that, it should be okay. I mean, it'll all be okay. So this is where you grind for glory, yeah? Where are the revenants? The fucking imagery going through your head while you just get in there with something else. Yeah, because you can hear like gross noises and shit, right? Bones cracking maybe. Why is there no revenants here? So oh, you get a lot of quitters in Night Rain. That must be so friggin' annoying. You got friends you can group up with? Yeah, I was online. Littlefool, used your Prime. How you doing? How's your Christmas looking? Gonna turn out alright, you reckon? Oh wait, there's no bonfire here? Why is there no bonfire? That's kind of weird. What's going on? I don't want to lose my Amrita. What do you use to like not lose your Amrita? This one. Oh no, there was heaps of revenants in the last level. You just chilling and studying now, little fool. That's perfect. Good choice. Good choice. It says I'm online, yeah. I don't know, what's up? Like, that mission I just did had tons of them in there. Oh, wait, they're all gone. What do you guys reckon? Is it broken? Oh, hang on, they just appeared. Maybe the network's just a bit funny. $40 glory, that's not much. Sometimes they take a bit to load, yeah. I will parry this man. Okay, maybe I won't. Have I done the Defiled Holy Mountain mission? Defiled Holy Mountain mission? I'm not sure. What happens there? What happens there? That was 41 glory, so I need like 100,000, yeah? I think that's right. I feel like throttling behavior. Oh, like you gotta restart the game or something. 92 glory for that guy. Okay, okay. I'm guessing, are the dudes on that bridge better? Like, do they give you more glory? Are they, because it's like more of a popular PvP spot or something? Oh, this guy's glitched out. That's awesome. I think he's stuck out of bounds. That's cool. I need like 100,000 glory or something. Yeah, he's stuck. Oh, I killed the big skeleton a while ago. I did a couple of missions after that. $39 glory. Right, we'll go back to the bridge in a second. hard to parry sometimes, eh? The mountain with Tengus? I certainly did. An area with quite a few Tengus in it. I remember getting angry at it. On a mountain with Tengus, probably? Pretty sure I did a bunch of stuff after the big skeleton. Okay, so go back and just use another one of these, I guess. Do your Onmyo dojo stuff and get level. Oh yeah, I gotta do some dojo stuff. That's true, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll have a look at that. Have a look at some level 20 magic. Okay, first of all, hidden tea house. We need 70,000. That's not so bad. I've got 2,000. So if you get on average 70, I gotta kill 1,000 of them. Bit less than 1,000. Yeah, it's a new thing, Little Fool, yeah. So... wait, dojo? Yeah. Is that one locked? Oh, you need more dexterity? Oh. It's interesting. You need more dexterity to do one of the tutorials. Oh, look who's toughened up. Ha, I'd have expected nothing less. Now, I won't hold anything back this time. Let's fight to the death. What's the name of the Onmyo skill you unlock? Or am I... can I... wait, has he taken away some of my skills? Or am I all good? Oh, yeah, he's taken away. Oh, no, he hasn't. All good, all good. I'm just bad at parrying. I'm trying. Oh, he did something cool. It's really bad to parry. Didn't even mean to do that parry, that's alright. Okay, I was faffing about it a bit there, but it's all good. The skill's called Awakening. Okay, okay. Anjin dono. Just realized he doesn't give you many heals for that. Okay, so that's not Onmyo, obviously. Keep polishing your strength, friendo. Zen and Sword R1 has been added to the dojo. Oh, so like... oh, there's a whole bunch more missions at the dojo? Holy shit, what is all this? Whoops. Oh, there's like 1 billion dojo missions. Oh. Okay. It instantly casts buffs. And like 300% speeds your offensive cast. Jeez, okay. It's this lady, Fuku. It's gonna be an actual fight though. Ohajime kudasai. Very polite way to say it. Ah, wrong button. Oh shit. Oh, she's giving me like weird magic, not my usual stuff. Okay. What's this? Sure. God, these guys are so extreme, eh? I think I'm paralyzing him, maybe. Nice. Okay. The wind sweep is kind of painful. Yeah, the lightning was slowing him down. That little orb I was throwing, hey. Alright, all good. So, Anjin, I did not expect even you to develop such a facility. With the way of Onmyo, this, I have imparted all that I can. I'm confident you will stay on the true path. Learn skills Onmyo. There's still more missions to clear before you can get literally everything. But one thing I did want to get is actually just get some more sloth to start with. So that's cool. Sure. Okay. I did just, like, obviously I spent my points. But you can always get more points, right? And what was the thing you were saying called? Awakening. Wonder where Awakening is. Be in here somewhere, eh? Oh, I need to do a mission called A Greater Harmony in the Dojo after that. Okay. For these ones. That's Awakening, yeah. Enables you to instantly cast any magic you use on yourself. Also increasing. So, is that like a passive? Or do you cast that first and then like you become like OP as hell for everything you do afterwards? Anyway, let's head back to Sword for a minute. It's a passive. Oh shit, okay, so you want it real bad. Hold triangle to quickly slash surrounding web. You know, I'm gonna grab that. When living weapon is active. Nice to make living weapon a little bit more useful. And some resistance against paralysis. Sure. They removed the living weapon from Nioh 2, you mean? Apparently I have some new titles too. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what's the menu I'm looking for? This one. Oh, the Awakening passive got removed in Nioh 2, right, yep. Okay, so what else do I have here? Country map. What have I not finished here? There was something that annoyed me. It was like a gauntlet or something. Or maybe not. Maybe I did do everything in the end. Yeah, right. I'm onto Omi region. You can slot the individual tiers of sloth at the same time as well. Is that under equipment, yeah? Oh, I see. Wait, no... Maybe? Am I missing something? Shouldn't I have more than 2 slots? Oh, you probably... No, you gotta go to a different menu first. You go this... No, it's in the it's in this thing. It's in this thing. Yeah. Yeah. Jutsu. I kind of want the weakness one. How many points do I have right now? I have 15. I need 3 more capacity. Alright, we'll get a weakness one. Okay. Kid Hellacious, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna have to get some of that. All good, all good. Let's just jump into a mission for now anyway. Well, oh, this is one that I haven't done yet. I'm guessing I rage quit this one. I did, right? Isn't this like a gauntlet and then something at the end annoyed me and I couldn't beat it? And I was like, I'll come back when I'm like OP as fuck. I think that happened. Oh, that's a friend. Oh, it doesn't matter right now, Lachlan, because I don't have enough Onmyo points anyway to unlock it, even if I get it. Like, availability it. Oh, this mission. This is shit. Yeah, I probably will quit this again. Oh, I might have some locks. Good point, yeah. Common God, yes. Common God, that's been there for years. Yeah, this mission's shit. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to this one later anyway, because it's just not fun. Like, we'll just do it when I'm like OP as hell. Even though I could do it now with all my new sloth talismans, I'm just not going to. Cool. Well, yeah, let me see if I got some locks to redeem. I don't know if Nioh even supports like automatically use locks, so I probably could. Isn't it like cuckolding? I think it's like cuckolding from anime. I think it's like anime cuck. It's as far as people explained it to me. Locks. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't use them automatically at all. Should I just use them all? It has auto use in this one, does it? Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's all good, it's all good. Yeah, are you supposed to just use these all? We have the cuck chair emote, yeah. Okay, so what was the name of the quest you were saying? Greater Harmony. I don't actually have Greater Harmony. How do you get it? What's the Japanese kanji at the end say? At the end of what? At the end of what, sorry? Oh, you mean in my tags? It says Chinese language. Anybody want to speak Chinese? Feel free. Oh, maybe I actually literally haven't done the next story mission then, yeah. It Defiled Holy Mountain. There it is. Yeah, okay. Mods English only, please. Gran Turismo 7 has 2 million monthly users and is still growing. Jesus Christ. Staff and Majudes, thank you for the social credit. Mount Ibuki is a mystical mountain that has long flourished as a training ground for aspiring ascetics. Rumors abound that spirit stones can be found there as well, which I'm sure has caught that damned Kelly's attention. As if that wasn't enough, I've heard that many of Mitsunari's troops, and maybe even Mitsunari himself, have holed up there following their defeat at Sekigahara. Kind of nice level design so far, it's cool. Something a bit different. Please do not say streamer looks tired today. That is a particularly triggering statement, yeah. Mount Maya Ibuki. Nice, man. So people fighting each other? Oh, there is. I can target all of them. I can't be like trying to parry on main missions, I'll just die instantly. Streamer looking extra shiny today. What is bikini milk? Oh, you gotta read them in order. I think. What's this guy? Humanity, that's beautiful. I am tired though. This guy won't respawn after he's dead anyway. The bikini milk tag is how you found the stream originally. Yeah, I remember there is a character in Arc Raiders who's bald and named Lance, isn't there? It's honestly kind of disgusting. You're too stupid and tired for this? Probably just too tired. It's all good. I'll go up here first. Oh, okay, that's the thing, alright. I thought that was just like someone's campfire. One for man. Oh. Gonna take me back to that room. Nice. Good thing I cleared that monster out. Arc 2 has been delayed until 2028. The Vin Diesel collaboration. Will I try those peas on stream? Yeah, it'll probably be after Christmas though. Oh man, my feet. There we go. I'll bring the leftovers home. But yeah, I usually wouldn't eat this time of day. Kill. There we go. Mushy peas in chip form. God, that's so British. Is Nioh harder than all the Souls games? I think it is. If there's anyone who thinks otherwise, like, speak now. I think it's like, I think the balance in Nioh is way worse than the Souls games. I think this game has like much worse design overall than all the Souls games, which I think like contributes to the difficulty too. But I do think as far as like just the overall tuning and balance goes, it is also more difficult. I think it's more difficult by every single measure. Good and bad. Deliberately and accidentally. The other lad? Nah, this is somewhere else. Ooh. If you grind, it becomes balanced in this one. It's a very different game in that sense, isn't it? It's just a hole. So we've got some actual level design here. Yeah, I never played Nioh 1 originally. I tried Nioh 2 when it came out, and it took me like 3 days to not want to kill myself. And now I'm finally playing Nioh 1. I've never finished Nioh 2, but I made some progress in it. Dark Souls is like no patterns and habits of bosses. Nioh abuses you for getting... it just abuses you for you to get good and adapt while farming items to feel normalized. Yeah, very different experience, right? That guy. Just clear out everywhere before we use the bonfire. It's not about paying attention to the mechanics. Like it's more that the game has too many mechanics and a lot of them are poorly introduced and very, very hard to get used to. Like you can't just throw a ton of mechanics into a game, some of which will make the game more approachable and be like, you didn't pay attention. The game is very, the game has a lot of design issues, Nioh. But that's okay. So does Dark Souls 2, you know? Like, we're all here for it. Fully explained and hard to grasp, yeah. It's a very Japanese game. Ooh. Most Souls runners are too cowardly to play Nioh. Absolutely. Also, forced male protagonist is a pretty big barrier to entry, yeah. Oh, I like the key. I do like the key pulsing mechanic. I feel like it's one of the things that Nioh did well. It was original. It works well. It's easy to understand. You're like, oh, I see what you're going for here. This is cool. This is cool. A lot of other stuff is just like, oh, come on. I do think, and I'm sure it gets better as you go along. Although I'm nearly finished the first playthrough and I still don't. I do think the idea of this, I think this is insane. I think this is where they lost it. This is where you... Having command inputs... Having command inputs in the first place is insane. And having them be bindable and unlockable and you pick which one you want to attach to each command is insane. When I first saw that screen, I was like, fuck off. So crazy, so crazy. Bindable skill per stance per weapon, right? Yeah. Yeah, when you unlock a skill and then you realize, like, oh, it's only for mid-stance, you're like, what? Come on, come on. We're all here for it. It's all good. Like, no need to defend the game for what it is. It's just funny. This game just has so many buttons and you can change what they all do. And they all do different things in different contexts. Unlike the Surge. Now that's a video game. The more you learn about game dev, the more Nioh gives you a headache. Good time. Definitely for the turbo nerds. Yeah, I mean, if you're stuck on an island for 1,000 hours and you had to choose between Dark Souls 3 and Nioh, you would pick Nioh because, like, I think Dark Souls 3 is the better game, but, like, Nioh just has, you would get more depth out of Nioh. You would come out of that experience being like, yeah, I've got this shit. I got this shit on lock. I'm good at Nioh now. Common God just wrote Wolong in chat. Don't get chat started on Wolong. Nah, look, by a few measures, Dark Souls 3 actually isn't as good as Nioh as well. It's for people who find FromSoft games too accessible. Yeah, I never got very far in Wolong. Although maybe I did get far in Wolong, I just didn't realize how far into it I was. So that's that way. Was this a dead end? Oh no, it just loops around, okay. I just want to clear this out before I touch the bonfire and respawn everybody. Nioh 2 is like the perfect Souls-like for you. Nice, yeah. Oh, I haven't finished Nioh 2, but it definitely seems like a better game than this. Wait, so what's down there? Is this like where I came from? It's not, is it? I don't think I came out of a cave. Oh, it's back here? Oh shit, I didn't realize how little movement I'd made. Okay, all good. Right, I see. This area is smaller than it appears. You like Wolong a lot, that's good, yeah. It's got good graphics. Curious if people are going to pick up Nioh 3, bitch about it, and then refund it? Oh, nah, it'll be all good. People will play it. Nioh 2 assumes the player thought Nioh 1 just wasn't doing enough. Wasn't doing enough to freshen up the genre. Nioh 3 doesn't really have enough hype to sort of like cause people to buy it, bitch about it, and then refund. It's funny when like we talk about it sometimes when a game's hype outgrows its community, like happened with Silksong. Like, there was so much hype for Silksong that people who don't like Hollow Knight just assumed it must be a good game. They were like, people who don't give a shit about hard games, people who don't give a shit about Metroidvanias, people who don't give a shit about whatever, 2D platforms and stuff, they saw the hype around Silksong and they were like, oh wow, heaps of people are really excited for that game. It must be huge. It must be really good. It must be really good. And then Silksong came out and it's just Hollow Knight 2. And a whole bunch of new players came along being like, this is that game everyone's been talking about, it must be so good, and they played it and it's just fucking Hollow Knight. And they hated it. They were like, this is awful, why would anyone play this? That's why I keep saying, like, when Bloodborne comes to PC, people are going to be really fucking shocked when they have to actually play Bloodborne. They're going to be like, oh yeah, Bloodborne, this is the one everyone's been talking about, I've heard about this, best game of all time, finally on PC, and they play it. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? This isn't Call of Duty at all. It doesn't even have ray tracing. How can anyone enjoy this? It doesn't even have ray tracing. It happened a bit with Elden Ring when Elden Ring came out. Elden Ring's hype outpaced, like, you know, its community. When Bloodborne comes to PC, people are gonna be really upset that they have to actually play Bloodborne for the first time. Shit, I changed my controls a little bit. That sucks. Like I rebound my sloth to down instead of sideways. I don't know what Powerless does. I assume it makes things weak by all regards. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna get slapped by a wolf within the first 10 seconds of the game and refund it. Yeah, the normies bullied Elden Ring into having ray tracing. We talked about that quite a bit. That's why the ray tracing's so shit in it. But yeah, it happens sometimes. You see it happen with all sorts of games where the hype escapes its audience. And people just assume it must be a game for them. New Game Plus Tengus are somehow worse than normal. Yeah, it was actually Bandai Namco. They, when Elden Ring's first trailer dropped, that showed actual gameplay footage, a whole bunch of the Call of Duty, you know, like the gun and ball gamers, who were hyped for it because, you know, the hype had leaked into their space, were like, wait, why has it got shit graphics? How come everybody on the internet's talking about how Elden Ring is gonna be awesome, but I just saw the trailer and it's got really shit graphics? Because it didn't look like Call of Duty. And then Bandai Namco were like, oh, no, don't worry, it will have ray tracing, it will. Please buy it, because, like, we will add ray tracing. So, like, then the game came out and it won awards and everybody loved it. It was all good, A lot of the ball and gun gamers didn't like it, but that's fine. But then everybody was like, oh, remember when you guys said it was going to have ray tracing? And then maybe a year after release, they added ray tracing and it was really crap. It's like, well, we did it. We put ray tracing in. We did what we said we would do. But, like, nobody who actually liked Elden Ring cared. They didn't need ray tracing at all. Yeah, I thought the intro for Elden Ring sucked. There was a different game I was trying to remember recently, another game that was an example of, I think it's a game that's not out yet, but I had noticed the hype for it was starting to escape its community. I can't remember what it is. I think we saw something at the Game Awards, and I saw a lot of normies talking about how they're hyped for this game, and I was like, hang on, do these guys know that this game is like, it's not like a normie game? A lot of the shit graphics people weren't from the ball and gun community, but from, the Demon Souls remake community. Yeah, yes, 100%, yeah, yep. I don't know, maybe, I don't know, there was something we saw at the Game Awards, and I was like, oh yeah, I see normies excited for this, and I think they don't realize that this is not like a game that they'll enjoy at all. I don't know, I'm not sure what it is. Something came to mind. It's always funny. Maybe we're going to slowly see that happen with Ace Combat 8. We need to start like the Ace Combat 8 hype train. Then when it comes out, people will be like, what the fuck is this? It's just jets. Nah, don't think... Oh, actually, you know what, Little Fool? It might have been Divinity. But then again, I feel like people kind of know what to expect from Divinity off the back of Baldur's Gate 3. PNG dog. Last year we had JPEGs. Could have been Divinity. But yeah, I do feel like also, yeah, people sort of know what's coming for that. I don't care about curing the poison. You barely dragged yourself through Elden Ring, Nifnat. I mean, it's not the most uncommon feelings, I feel like. I do hope From Software don't make like another Elden Ring style game. But we'll see. What? What? You're not 100% in on Pragmata. Were you able to play the demo? I haven't played it yet. Maybe Bandai Namco will make another Elden Ring without From Software, and then we can just ignore it. God, they made Armored Core 6. You might have been done with From Software if not. But what about Night Rain? Didn't that restore your faith in the company that all their games would be bangers? It is funny that people think like every single From Software game is going to be good. They will definitely continue to make bad games here and there. Is the Pragmata demo going to be on PC? It's out now on PC. It's going to come on consoles eventually. Waleed, I already unboxed it. It's here. It's so shit. Waleed, how you doing? Does Night Rain have voice chat? I seriously doubt it. Whew. It's so bad, Waleed, hey, it's so fucked. Yeah, last thing I need is From Software games to get more difficult. Just design new worlds. Just give us some new worlds to explore, right? Yeah, Waleed, I'm good. It's almost Christmas. It looks so bad. I thought about asking my family were like, oh, do you want any video games for Christmas? And I was kind of like, not really. But I've got a pre-order for the new Terminator 2D game at EB Games. Like, you know how it came in like a fancy box with like stickers and shit like that? And I was like, if you wanted to give me a gift, you could go pick up my pre-order for me. It's like $80. And then I was like, you know what? No, don't. I don't want it that bad. It's expensive. I don't need another fucking game in a box. I've got too many fucking games. Like, I was so, yeah. I don't want any video game. I think I've got every good video game at this point. I think I have every... And if I want to play the Terminator game, I'll buy it digitally. I do not need that box. I have too many games in boxes that sit on the shelf. It's probably, like, it's $90 for that game in a box. I'm pretty sure the digital version is probably like $40. Yeah, I'd love another first-person dungeon crawler from Software. Or shit, just a third-person dungeon crawler, but like straight dungeon crawler still. Get a new shelf and start a movie collection. I have so few movies. With Game Pass, you don't need to worry about having the game digitally for too long. It'll just go away after a while. It solves that problem, yeah. Make a new Kingsfield game. You play another Sekiro like, yeah. Yeah, is Queen's Domain gonna come out in full sometime? Full version? Sometimes you think I should go back and finish that one game, but then it's not on Game Pass anymore, so problem solved. That's so helpful. Base Game Pass. Gonna break? Nah, it's all good. I hear bats. They're gonna knock me off this, aren't they, at some point? Not in here. Yeah, Queen's Domain, parody of Kingsfield. Oh, that dude got knocked off, nice. Oh, he didn't die though. Felt like Sekiro was a passion project. I know, I mean, it made money, won Game of the Year, did everything that a video game could hope to do. Just a fun little adventure with Activision on the side. Oh, you didn't even consider the wordplay of Queen's Domain? Oh, here he comes. Use all your stamina getting to me, dude. Dead. Yeah, just another like standalone action game from Software would be cool. The hell was that? Oh, it's two dudes fighting. Still waiting for that Tomoe DLC. Right, there's plenty of good video games coming out at least. So many good video games coming out. Nioh 3 is going to be pretty huge. Way of the Tomato. Ah, shit. Fuck me. Even Sloth. Ah, fuck off. Whatever, who cares. Cool, dude. Do you reckon everyone at FromSoft is working on Night Rain or the Switch 2 game? I hope those both seem like pretty small scale projects comparatively. I would assume FromSoftware is working on like a real game as well. Hopefully it's not just Elden Ring 2 though, that would be so sad. You've been playing Red Dead Redemption Remaster, just good times, runs so much better than Unreal Engine 5 slop. Yeah, that's fucking great, that's such a good result. Was progress down here? I don't think it was it? Video game music roundup? Best video game music is 2025, chosen by the composers behind it. Does this guy respawn? I couldn't quite tell what his deal was. Yeah, he does, okay. He's just a funny guy. Just a fun guy. Nice. The whole studio's working on Night Rain too, yeah. Haven't really explored the rest of whatever that area is. I guess I could stand to do that. Terminator 2, they has some banger music. Apparently it's a pretty short game too. It's an average arcade game experience, I guess. Duskblood's out. Nah, it doesn't even have a release date yet. Oh, so this is the other side of where I died, okay. Probably easier to fight it here at least. Oh, stupid. That damage is crazy, boy. ridiculous. No, my sloth. Yeesh. Like I said, at least they don't respawn. Unreal Engine 5 is the new Windows 11. Crashes your car, Unreal Engine 5's fault. Lost your job, Unreal Engine 5's fault. It's usually Unreal Engine 5's fault that most things that affect my life happen, to be honest. It's pretty, it has pretty wide-ranging influence on most people's lives. Now, there's a lot of people who don't know much about video game engineering who are making video games in Unreal Engine 5, and there's not really much the engine can do to help those situations. And if you do know a lot about game engine engineering, you might be well off just make your own game engine. The idea that like making a game engine these days is like it's way too complicated and a big waste of time, and most developers shouldn't do it. Like, oh my god, okay, I thought if I went fast that wouldn't happen. Is pretty silly though, I think. I guess the people saying that just, you know, they don't have technical people on their team, so it seems to them like some insurmountable hurdle to make a game engine, whereas for people who do that stuff, they're just like, of course I would make my own technology. Why would I need someone else to draw a triangle for me? I can just do that myself. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5 home wrecker. Especially in situations like CD Projekt Red moving to Unreal Engine 5, it really doesn't sound like some kind of decision from someone who's not on the ground in the studio. If you make a bad engine, you got no one to help you with it. I mean, if there's problems with your game engine, you just solve them. It's like saying if you draw a bad picture, you got no one to help you with it. Like, just do better. Like, what makes a bad game engine? Lots of game studios want to be able to grab up people from the uni and stick... Yes, yeah, exactly, Nifnat, yeah. Whereas if you're a team of like 6 people, like, you would make an engine for your game. Making like a little 2D side scroller or some shit like that. Like, why use Unity when you can just make a game engine? But some people just don't really want to bother with a person on their team like that. Get Unity to do that role instead. Why hire people when you just get grokked right on the code? Somewhere I've been before? Nah. Companies that do the hiring teams for 18 months at a time. They'll just keep long-term team for engine dev. Well, I mean, if you, like, what is a game studio if not a bunch of, like, engine developers and artists? Like, what's even left? Just one big producer who has all the money? I guess the money guy is the only one who survives. Every time you want to make a game, you hire a bunch of artists and technical people. And then once the game's finished, you fire them all and go back to being the guy who has the money. At the end of the day, a game studio is just a guy with a bunch of money and then a shitload of contractors. That's where Unreal Engine shines brightest. I needed more dexterity to do one of the tutorials. EA would make all their teams use Frostbite. Studios complained that it didn't have OOB support for RPG shit. Did your dev team have like zero engine program? I bet at EA, we've talked about it before, I bet like at EA, the people who were actually making the games weren't allowed in the office where the guys who were making the engine were. Like, they were probably like, oh, is there a way to make it so the inventory system does this, does that? And they'd be like, oh, I don't really want to go ask. I don't want to go ask the guys in the engine room to do that. They're so rude. That's how you end up with spaghetti code. Spaghetti code comes from when, like, the guys making the game, like the actual game designers, aren't allowed to ask questions in the, you know, in the technical room where the guys are making the game engine. So they're just like, is there a way to make it so... Is there a way to make a car? Imagine, like, From Software, right? They're making Elden Ring 2. And they're like, oh, we should make it so there's a car you can drive. And the director's like, oh, can the engine do that? And they're like, I don't think so. There's a horse. Like, yeah, but the horse doesn't really go like a car. And they're like, we could go ask the guys in the engine room to, like, add a bunch of new features so we can have cars. And they're like, can't you just, like, put wheels on the horse? And then make it so the wheels are, like, bound to, like, a hidden enemy under the map. And the enemy under the map is there at all times. And anytime you press a button on the controller, that enemy checks and has, like, animations bound to it that trigger the wheels on the horse. Like, you're like, well, that's easier than going to ask the guys in the engine room for help, because those guys are assholes. And that's how you end up with a horse that doesn't work quite right. Yeah, that's why New Vegas is the way it is. Because they weren't allowed to ask the guys who built the engine to add new features. Fuck this one enemy specifically. Glad to be back to indefinite contract for over a year now after doing various projects for 5 years before that. Feels more chill, having chill for your mental, and the code base is more solid in general. Minimal fluctuality of devs in the team. But you're not working in game development. That's cool though, that's good. And this map is deep. Variable man. Bring me back up after I descended that ladder. Interesting. Oh! Okay. Oh, good. A little explosion. Does New Game Plus have evolved Tengu in this, like Nioh 2 does? I've heard, the only thing I know is that I think New Game Plus in this game definitely adds, like, evolved movesets to a lot of enemies, but no idea which one. Hot spring. Bethesda games are allergic to water. Either swimming is broken or non-existent. Do Bethesda games have water? Like, is there water in Skyrim and stuff like that? Oh. All Bethesda, Gamebryo, and Creation Engine games don't have proper windows in any of the buildings that you load into. Yeah, they're so shit. It's such a shit limitation. It's one of the most, like, immersion-breaking limitations of the engine, in my opinion. There's water in Morrowind. Alright, who's big? Which one of these guys are? Oh shit! Alright, alright. Okay. Whew. Kid Hellacious type yes to affirm. You load into a tiny 4-wall shack, and it's like all the curtains are drawn inside. So crap, like, it was just like, that was definitely like my main complaint about Starfield. I didn't mind the loading screens in Starfield that led to like other planets and shit. I didn't mind a loading screen for like, floating off into space and landing on another planet and shit like that. But it was when you went into a shop, you'd be like in a shopping center and then go into a shop and there was loading screens there. That was too much for me. That was where I drew the line. Like, fuck this. That is so basic. It's fucking inexcusable. Like, have a fucking door that slides open. What's the limitation there? Oh Jesus. He just aggroed everybody, didn't he? That was a good noise he made. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? Whoa, 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 there's another one behind me? Where are these guys coming from? What the fuck? I guess there was an area behind me. I thought I'd, like, close the area off. I think people expected, like, before Starfield, it was just Skyrim, right? Like, Starfield was the first game since Skyrim, and Skyrim was a PlayStation 3 game. Starfield was PlayStation 5. Like, Bethesda had not made a game. Bethesda skipped. Oh, Fallout 4 existed. I forgot about Fallout 4, yeah. Yeah, well, Fallout 4 should have been fucking better. But Fallout 4 did run on the Skyrim engine. And they did claim that Starfield was a new game engine. Remember when Skyrim came out and they claimed it wasn't running on the Oblivion engine? Then it really clearly was. They were like, we've created a new engine from the ground up. Why do they always say that? They've always been saying we created a new game engine from the ground up. And they will never create a new game engine. So stupid. I don't know. I don't know why Bethesda is like that. Like they are the way they are. Port 81, how you doing? 16 times the engine. Ground up. Fantasy. Now space fantasy. They should just fucking fix it. Like, it's... a lot of people act like they hear about game engines like gamers. A lot of gamers hear about game engines, and they think you can't just change shit. The limitations in the Skyrim game engine, which cause Starfield to have loading screens when you walk into shops, you can just change that. You can fix it. You can be like, oh, why is it like that? Okay, let's address these issues and fucking change it. A lot of people think like, oh, you need to move to Unreal Engine 5 to fix that. Like, you know you can just write new code. You can delete shit that sucks and write code that doesn't suck instead. Yeah, it's weird to me that people play Fallout 76 now, like it's a game people play. But I'm guessing Fallout 76 has like a story now and stuff like that. What do I know? Man, who is worse? Bugs you in Bethesda games is sometimes the building would be bigger on the interior than what it looked like on the exterior. Yeah. No consistency in the world. In the physical world. You've heard people say Fallout 76 is like an actual Fallout game now. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like, obviously in super old RPGs, like imagine like Final Fantasy 3 and stuff like that, Final Fantasy 6 even, like, it was normal that you would walk into a village, the village on the world map was like 10 pixels, but then when you got there it was like 100 buildings. And, even in, like, Morrowind, I think that kind of thing was still okay. Like, in Morrowind, there'd be a building and it was just a generic house, then you'd load into it and it's like a two-story building or whatever. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's how RPGs are. You have your world map, your exterior, and then you load into buildings and stuff. But we kind of expect a bit different now from, like, a bleeding edge game. In Fallout 3, the DC metro area is so fucking dense and full of shit. I kind of remember that. Forest is pretty full of guys. '76 has a proper story now, but it's in stark contrast to the world and original main quest, which is still themed around how there's no one around since everyone else died. But now there's just NPCs. I guess it's a messy, sticky tape together situation. Bonfire in there. Interesting. You never played any Bethesda games? I mostly played Fallout 3. That's the one that I played a whole bunch of. I haven't finished like Skyrim. I don't know if I've ever even played Morrowind. I probably booted it up, but that's it. Played a bit of Skyrim, a bit of Fallout 4, a bit of New Vegas. You didn't miss much. That was close. Oh, no, it's alright. I thought I could have died there. Not a big Daggerfall fan. Mate, don't get me started on Daggerfall. I got opinions out the wazoo. Which coincidentally is where most opinions come from. Daggerfall Unity. Is that a Unity port of the game? Or is that just what they call like a new version of it? 76 was fun as fuck for me, for you, because you had a mate. And together you discovered if you try to equip 2 bits of gear with special stat bonuses, you can infinitely stack them. You go up to the endgame raid bosses and just one-hit it. I love broken shit like that. Kodama somewhere. Did I farm some glory yet? Oh, barely any. Just got my head around how it works. Shit, I got all the Kodama. So that the boss? Interesting. 9 nanoseconds later. Door is open. Let's have a look here. Fresh enough, how you doing? What's going on? How'd you go? How's your day? Did you go to the shops? Kerry. Hideyoshi. Oh. You're just drunk now, nice. Man, do you reckon I could do that with my hair?
Resurrect the most brutal overlord of them.
This guy's cool. Oh, cool. Can you parry this guy? Trying to cast shit on him, whatever. It's like, is he just a man? Doesn't seem like any just a man I've seen before. Probably heal. Oh, what's he doing? Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I got him. Okay. Oh, good. I put that away? Oh, you go like that, don't you? Bro bought all the Christmas presents and got drunk in just 2 hours. It's a pretty good efficiency, yeah. This arena is really big. Was I meant to like go up and plunging attack him or something? Pretty cool. Cool map. Found some Kodamas. Honestly, I think I might have even missed a shrine. I was like smashing through the level so quick I was scared to rest at shrines because I didn't want to resurrect everybody, but yeah. That sloth goes pretty hard, doesn't it? That guy was probably tough as fuck with that sloth. Sorry, tough as hell. That arena size helps later, I assumed so, yeah. Sheath is deep. Hair tonic. Supposed to rub it on the ball, not drink it. Gardner Beavis, how you doing? Look at that mustache. Snake dog. Anoint his forehead.
3倍の茶を教師13の時から仕えた秀吉様
Is Hideyoshi the guy you play as in Nioh 1?
私は天下人へと変わりゆく太閤様について
I mean Nioh 2, Nioh 2. Lachlan, that's crazy, yeah.
刀なき世を民と共に歩む秀吉様の描きし美しき夢いつしか私の夢となっていた
私の夢
秀吉様が
That's all I know. That's all I got out of that, sorry.
汚す家康めを討てぬとは私が誤っておるのかなぜ殺さぬ
久しいの三成殿
You guys got big hands. Show us your lepers.
あなたは明智光秀殿何故
It's not leprosy man at all.
そなたの忠
I get him confused with that one.
誠にあっぱれされど人の世には忠義より重きものがあり申す
He's got the yaoi hands.
大義じゃ三成殿忠義を重んずるあまり大義に背かれますな
あなたも大義のため信長様を討ち
It's a bald party now.
主君殺しの汚名をかぶったというか
Can you make William bald?
されば私も大義に裁かれよう
ケリーめが私が信した信長様を改まとして
Bald recognized bald. They're gonna headbutt like those bald dinosaurs.
大乱の渦を起こそうとしております安心殿家康殿が大義この国が太平のためかの者を止めてくだされ
The 3 stages of baldness. Helmet. Save some bald for the rest of us. Damn. I've got that little network icon at the top right that keeps popping up. Sinking my glory. The only reason I still live after killing my master is to help this country finally achieve peace. Sir Unjin, I beg of you, stop Kali and put an end to the senseless war. Alright, we got greater harmony now. Okay, that should unlock the ability now. I should have it unlocked. Can I just, like, pop these items that give you Amrita to level up, or not? Is that not recommended? You just did that. People kept telling me not to use them, and I wasn't really sure why. These things. Don't even have that many of them. Do it if you're close to a level up. That one looks expensive. Can I just use it? Is there any other purpose for it? Yeah, I knew it recharged your ult. I use it for that sometimes. That's not enough, is it? No, I need 24,000, okay. Oh, I misread the digits. Okay. Not very effective. If you give it to the dude after the second bathhouse mission, you get ninja locks. Ah, yeah, it's boring. It seems a certain villager was driven by his desperate situation to abandon his aged mother on Mount Ibuki. One fewer mouth to feed, as they say, a detestable custom that still lingers in the poorest villages. Now, however, rumors are spreading of a demon on Mount Ibuki, and the man regrets his actions bitterly. If possible, he says, he wants to bring his mother home. In any case, we can't allow yokai to run off the mountain. The run of the mountain. Will you look into the matter as a favor to your fellow man? The old woman must be in grave danger, so please hurry. I can't do the Onmyo Dojo because you actually need 20 magic stats. And I've only got 16. So I need 4 more level ups before I can do it. We'll get it before too long. How big is this level gonna be? What killed these men? Oh, Skill Up just posted a review of the altars. Oh wow, okay. I guess now that the new content's out, that might be kind of interesting. It's weird because the altars released like a free content update that adds new story missions, but the paid deluxe edition said that was going to include a new expansion pack. So yeah, when you pay for the deluxe edition of the altars, it says, oh, one of the things is you'll get future DLC, but they just gave DLC to everybody for free. So when are the people who paid for the deluxe edition getting their content? I wonder. Oh my god, the high ground sucks in this game, man. Oh, was that one of those? I think that was like a rare spawn. A non-respawning guy. You like Austin's reviews? Is Austin the main skill up guy, or is that a different guy? Is there multiple guys? Oh, skill up is Ralph, okay. When's Hollow Knight coming out on the Wii U? There we go. Look at that shadow moving as the sun moves. Austin was the editor before, okay. Like video editor you mean, or script editor? There we go. Look at the trees, the sun moving. Oh, it's hard to tell the two apart, really. They're both Australian. Should you play Nioh 2? Yeah, Nioh 2 is a nice little treat. Easy to enjoy. Ah, there's a friggin' Tengu here. You like Austin better. He reckons it should have been nominated for way more than just Sim Strategy. I'm glad, yeah. Obviously I had a lot of praise for the alters. Obviously the story, I had a lot of praise for that, and I said it was a rare example of positive masculinity in video games that isn't just like a weird power fantasy. And like, I wasn't joking, I thought that was like a really, really good aspect of it. A story about men that was uniquely masculine without being like, you're a big strong man who's gonna save people by punching and shit like that, or shooting. There's not many uniquely male stories in video gaming. Yeah, Nioh 3 is gonna have a demo that like your save will carry over to the final release, which is nice. You didn't want to let the year end without reviewing the alters. Nice. That was rude. Stamina is not good. All good. Now it's all good. That guy respawns though, unfortunately. That's so annoying, man. You wanted to pick up Nioh before 3 comes out. You can't stop playing The Binding of Isaac. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, you'd think having the higher ground in a game like this would be an advantage, but like it really fucks you, eh? Not see that. You should do the Death Stranding 2 song in the hot spring. You should do the Alters song. Remember how good the song in the Alters was? What was that game called? It was like, If I Could Have Another Go or some shit like that. If I Could Do It All Again or something. That song was so... That was crazy when the Alters broke out into song. Like, insane moment. And the walls all come down, there's like lighting and shit. crazy. What a game. Grab that guy. Insano style. Damn, that was lucky I didn't kill me. A few heals on that guy. That's my game of the year, and why is it at Nioh once again? Could I possibly say my... Is there any way that I could possibly say my game of the year is anything other than Wu Chang? Like, what else did I play this year that I liked more than Wu Chang? I cannot imagine anything. I'd have to go back to my list of games I played, but like... Where wins meat? Yeah, maybe. The other Chinese game, you mean Where Wins Me, right? Say Signalis again. Congratulations, Bloodborne. Jeez. Oh, you mean Road to Empress, right. That's a Chinese game, yeah. You wonder if Cody would enjoy it? He played another game recently where really good sudden sing and dance segments took him out at the moment. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it was in the middle of a cutscene. It wasn't really taking anything out of a moment, but yeah. No AI in Road to Empress, yeah. I mean, if there was, we didn't notice. There could have been some background removal or something like that. I kind of doubt it. I've seen like studio tours of all those places where they film like the TikTok short dramas and shit like that, and I'm pretty sure it's just all filmed in the same places.
Hope you aren't melting,
Breadcrumbs? Breadcrumbs, how you doing? It's not hot here anymore at all. At least not today. Will be again at some point. Yeah, last week was fucked. I think my little Linksys unfortunately might have died in the heat. Damn, this goes fast. Run out of heals. I think there was heaps of rain yesterday, yeah. Actually, might have been today. It's freezing where you are. It's definitely not freezing here. Yeah, Christmas is coming together slowly. We'll see how we go. Please be a bonfire in here this time. Yeah, actually it did. It rained like crazy, yeah, now that I think about it. Crimbo. I've heard people say Crimbo before. It's not very common. Shit, this guy chases you up here? What? Oh, he started doing the roar like he was gonna blow fire, but then he just didn't do that. Yeah, fuck off, I guess. They say Crimbo in the UK. It was running the whole time, Franz, and it's still going. The little Lenovo that I use, it handles like all the stream overlay stuff, and it's always like logging resubs and whatnot, even when I'm not streaming. And yeah, it's still just chugging along, which is surprising since it's like in a cabinet with no breathing. Sure. Thanks, William. Oh my god, he takes so long to start blocking after he does any action. You want to have a cold Christmas Day so you can light the fire? Yeah, we're never gonna get that, hey. It's funny how in you know, I think a lot of Americans don't realize that in America, you know how you have like summer break, and I'm guessing, I'm not American so I don't know, but I'm guessing you have summer break and you get like 6 weeks off school or something, or is it 4 weeks? Like, what do you get? What is summer break? I'm assuming it's like 6 weeks off school or something to that degree. It's 8 weeks, yeah, okay. And what do you get for Christmas? How much time off school do you get for Christmas? Is it just like 2 weeks? You get a week off for Christmas. Yeah, see, in Australia, our summer break is Christmas break, and it's our end of year break. So it's like it's all in one. So in Australia, we get like 6 to 8 weeks off school, New Year's and Christmas all at once. So it's when I was growing up and I learned like Americans don't get like a huge break for Christmas. I was like, oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. So, yeah, like, the school year ends in, like, December 15th or something. You get 6 weeks off. You have Christmas, New Year's, then you come back, and it's all of summer. You're off for all of summer, and then you come back, it's the new school year. So, like, it all syncs up, whereas it's so weird that, like, we get, like, 2 weeks off for, like, the end of each term, the end of each school term, or, like, Easter and stuff like that. Oh my god, William, you're so clunky, man. So I always thought that in America you got Christmas break and you got summer break. I thought you had like a weird mid-year break that was huge, so you didn't have to go to school when it was real hot. But you also got like a huge... The idea that you don't get like an enormous holiday around Christmas is like totally foreign to Australians. Like in Australia, our Christmas is like super hot and that's our summer break. And Christmas is always seen as like it's a huge time off. You have Christmas, you go away for Christmas, like, you know, you might go to like a holiday house or something like that, or away and stay with family or something. It's like a huge break. Children work in the bullet factories over Christmas. They don't get a break for that. Americans don't get paid holiday from work either. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. In Australia, it's pretty common that you take your 4 weeks of annual leave, like maybe around that same kind of time. But yeah, you take it any time, obviously. It must be weird to Americans that we get like we get 4 weeks off a year paid. And that's like a whole month. In Poland, we get like July and August off for high school and lower, and like fucking June, September off for college. It's like a week for Christmas in December. Yeah, it's so weird to me. So just to be clear, in America, like, this might be a stupid question, but in America, when do you move up a grade in school? Is it at the end of the year, or is it in the summer break? Like, when do you finish grade 4 and come back and it's grade 5? So that's in the middle of the year? That's so weird. So your school year doesn't... Okay. So yeah, in Australia, it's all at the end of the year. That's so funny. I think most Australians don't know that. Most Australians don't know that, like, other countries, the school year doesn't end at the end of the year. It's in May, late August, start of September. Yeah, Franz didn't know that. Yeah, most Australians at least assume that, like, you graduate... So you graduate school in the middle of the year. I mean, it's nice that you get the summer holidays, you know, and then you come back from summer holidays and you start the Like, I think you're doing them the right way. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of there for summer, the same way we do it in Australia. You get the fuck out of there for summer, but it's all syncs up. It's all the end of the year. How funny is that? I think most Australians don't know that. But yeah. Finish school around December 20th, December 15th or something. Come back around like near the start of February. It's a new year, a new school, summer's, you know, you've had some time for summer. Use decimal years like the rest of the civilized world. How good is that though? It's so cool. Like, yeah, it's a thing that I think like no one really talks about. It's like, growing up, obviously everyone everywhere in the world watches shitloads of American media, so we know summer break exists. Like, we all know, like, yeah, summer break. I saw Simpsons episodes and it was summer break, and it's like, what the fuck is summer break? And we know American summer is in the middle of the year. So we're just like, Americans just get a random big break in the middle of the year, but then, like, I started to click, you don't get a big break at the end of the year, and then it was like, wait, so when do you finish school? Yeah, the academic year is not the civilian year. So crazy, hey. Good times. School year starts 1st of September, unless it's the weekend. It's the first working day. Okay. So at least that bird's dead. Yours starts like mid-August, nice, yeah. Yeah, so when people... I think most people know Australians have summer Christmas, like it's hot Christmas. But I guess a lot of Americans maybe didn't know that we get our summer break then. Like, we have summer break, it's just we call it Christmas break. Oh yeah, so end of semester is Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, our end of semester is in the middle of the year, yeah. And we have terms, so a semester is 2 terms. And you get 2 weeks off at the end of every term. I'm guessing that's similar in America. Are there any Australian Christmas movies? I can't think of any. Anyone in chat know any Australian Christmas movies? Like movies that are about Australian Christmas? Yeah, not all of Northern Hemisphere is America. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't know how the rest of, you know, I only know American culture. Commenting on American culture. Is this how it is for all of Northern Hemisphere, is it? Wolf Creek, yeah. Mad Max. Reckless Kelly, is that a Christmas movie? Oh my god, I got stunned by the little green guy and I couldn't move. Summer feels like winter mixing these days in Melbourne. Oh no, the weather in Victoria just fucking sucks. That's all it is. There's a movie that came out in 1998 called Crackers with a bunch of white people on the cover. Oh, Lou. Sounds Christmassy. Australians do, to a degree, associate Christmas with snow because, like, the typical Christmas imagery is like Santa in like his woolly Christmassy outfit to keep warm and shit like that, and all Christmas ornaments are like snowy type things, like a snowman ornament and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, like Christmas ornaments in Australia, and like you have the little white frosting stuff you put around your windows that makes it look like there's snow and shit. And you know, there's all our winter ornaments are like little baubles with snowflakes on them and whatnot, for sure. Yeah, Christmas is a winter style holiday. It's giving snow. That's a little green bastard. Oh my god, there's two. Move. They'll stun lock you if you let them. Yeah, they're gonna get you. Oh my god, I can't move while they're touching me. I'm dead. Oh my god, these things are so brutal. Oh, I'm fucking. Oh my god. Can't get away from them. It's crazy how dangerous these things are. If they touch you, you just get stun locked. I'm dead. Fucking hell. Watch out. Is there one more left? Ooh. Is that the last one? Oh, Jesus, it's not. Oh, wait, I think I need this. Oh good. Oh, you can throw shuriken at them? I don't actually have any equipped for some reason. It's weird to decorate moles of snowmen and shit in the middle of summer. I mean, it's no weirder than like Easter holidays where there's rabbits shitting out eggs and stuff like that. Socrates gifted a sub to Australia doesn't exist. There you go. Socrates, thanks for locking that one in. It's done now. Do Chinese people celebrate with Santa? I believe so, but I don't actually know. Easter's in spring, so it makes sense that a rabbit would shit out eggs made of chocolate, yeah. Socrates, thank you for being the number 3 gift subber of the day. Your valiant efforts were appreciated. I told the man about his mother. It may seem cruel, but he must accept what his own wrongdoing has wrought. If there is anything to regret, it is how he came to be such a person. I think Easter is in autumn for Australia, maybe? Something like that. Man, it's just straight. There's not many side missions in this place. A few missions to go, though. You were walking around the suburb the other day, and instead of Santa in the front yard, there was 5 bluey blow-up statues. Yeah, I've seen. There's a few of those getting around here. Yeah, Japan has Colonel Sanders, absolutely, yeah. Is 12 banned? Nah, he's still getting around, isn't he? Pretty sure. You're also including people from Taiwan, yeah. Of course. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. I have no idea how much more of this game is left. I keep getting the impression I'm getting like close to the end, but I think there might be another entire region left. Unless the last region is DLC. I don't know. I'm not sure how much is left. There's probably another region. Heaps, yeah. Okay. Yeah, heaps. I mean, not including the DLC is what I mean. We'll see. There's like 3 DLC regions. Okay. Let me just turn my screen back on here. There we go. Quite a bit more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Nat raided today. Yeah, I think she was raided and she was gone by the time I got back from the toilet, actually. So, good result for her. We should raid somebody. Man, there's unusual people streaming tonight. Okay. Suika game, apparently. Cool. I might take this odd, unusual chance to, just to raid Peeve. Peeve's almost never live when we finish up, so let's just do it. What's the DL in DLC? Down, loadable. Yeah, we'll just raid Peeve. Like, fuck it. Like, why not? Why not? We'll have a small... Just use his community's favorite emote. Why not? Nab that cat and run. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow or something like that. It's always Christmas. It's almost Christmas. A beautiful... Wait a minute. Let's say... A Christ is born... Virgin Girth. Virgin Girth. You know what? That'll do. I don't give it. That'll do. I'm just writing a raid message. Done. I was doing endgame Expedition 33? Oh, I assumed it was DLC. I assumed it was doing DLC. Whatever. Whatever. I won't look. I won't look at Peeve's face. It's all good. It's all good. You probably won't get on another stream this year, JB Patrol, but what about your streak? You got a streak. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. And then we'll just see how life treats us. We'll see if Christ is born. We'll see if Christ is born. Alright, everybody. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It'll be fine. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.